is a signal to the world that we are open for business.
We are now open for business. This is Cesar Vallejos bringing you yet another episode to guide you in discovering your passion and growing your business as we learn from experts in the field. Sama-sama tayong matuto sa isa na namang makabuluhang usapan tungkol sa pagpapaunlad ng inyong negosyo. Ang Open for Business ay mapapanood nyo din sa Facebook at sa YouTube. Siguraduhin na ring mag-like at mag-subscribe sa aming social media page at Net25 TV. Alamin natin, suriin mula sa mga negosyante, thought leaders at mga personalidad sa iba't ibang larangan ang mga strategies, trends at mahalagang karanasan sa pagninegosyo dahil tayo ay open for business. Stirring in the pot is a relatively new hot business in town that is growing fast and sizzles its way to your palate. Meet the NT Group, who brings under its lead restaurant brands like Lan Hot Pot, TFF, Golden Noodle House, and Namsan Korean Barbecue. Take a food crawl with us as we speak with Chi Ling Lee, marketing head of the NT Group, as they exponentially open for business. Fancy a hearty noodle soup, a flavorful stir fry, or some perfectly grilled meat? Fret no more, as Open for Business welcomes a delectable treat courtesy of a group of restaurants that have something to tantalize your taste buds. NT Group, through its Lan Hot Pot, TFF, Golden Noodle House, and Namsan Korean Barbecue, is adding more flavors to the lively restaurant scene in the metropolis. Whether in downtown Manila, swanky Green Hills, and down to the south in Parañaque, its steaming hot pot sends patrons to galaxy away from its soup base. There's definitely longevity with its Golden Noodle House, guaranteed to make you want to live long for its taste that meets Cantonese tradition, and more exciting offerings for the palate with iron-plated savory dishes at TFF and being transported to the snowy feel of Korea, famous for its barbecue with an interesting twist. And here to let us in on new things and trends at the NT Group, please welcome its marketing head, Lee Chi Ling. How are you?
Hi.
As I do the intro, I get hungry. You know, here in the Philippines, most of the food that we eat are coming from the Chinese cuisine, Chinese tradition, and people now love Korean food. Off cam, we were talking about the number of stores that you established here in the Philippines. How is putting up restaurant brands here in the Philippines? How is it so far?
Actually, so far so good. We are actually trying to create something that is not that common, but then in your common thinking. Like, that's why we have 4 brands here. We have TFM, and then we have the Golden Noodle House, and then we have the Lan Hot Pot, and then we have another one. All this is actually commonly found in the market, but then we are actually providing something that is extraordinary from what you're thinking. So we are trying to give you something new from no matter from the menu, no matter from the interior design and the overall experience. So I believe that there are someone who are willing to pay a little bit more to experience something different. And then there's also one of our concern when we open for new restaurant and also for new brand.
Filipinos love to eat. We love to eat, especially families. We go together. We have this tradition of really eating out together, going to the malls, especially after the pandemic. There's revenge travel, and of course, eating is really one of the itineraries. You mentioned about that differentiation. You want it to put a twist into what you offer. I heard that you have 4 brands. So, like say, if you can name the brand and what makes that different when you compete or when people choose you as the destination?
Okay, let's take our first brand, Lan Hot Pot. So when we are come up with the idea of Lan Hot Pot, we are actually asking ourselves, what is going to be the theme for this brand? We ask around because we have so many Philippine colleagues and staff. We ask around. So what is your traditional mindset when you think of hot pot? What comes to your mind? So they are thinking actually like something like hot pot. Hot pot. Of course, they are going to be a place full with like dragon, and then the red lantern, and then a stage with a Chinese singer on top or anything, and something the light is dimmer. So we are thinking, okay, so let's do something that is against the common sense. So that's why I give you something, the galaxy space, the astronaut, and then even the light. We are not going to give you the dim light. We give you as bright as possible. And then, can you imagine to eat hot pot in a galaxy? No one think of that before. So that's why we come up with this idea. And I believe this idea itself is already enough to attract the new customer to come to us. And then when they come to us, then yeah, that's the show of our quality food and choices of the product. That's the one that make the customer to keep and experience the perfect hot pot experience.
So what you're saying with the first brand that you mentioned, you are trying to get away from the traditional picture or the traditional image of
Yes.
hot pot. So this time it's in a galaxy setup, well lit, very bright. Is that also a strategy so you can bring in the younger customers or more customers?
Yes, not only like sales strategy, because whenever we come out with the new product or new item or any new idea, right, we always want to do something that make the contrast, like the red color and then go to the yellow color, and then the light without and then compete with the dark or anything. So we always like to do something that it against from your common sense, and then that's our main concern when creating something new. And then also, of course, the idea itself, the uniqueness itself is already attractive enough to attract the new customer, especially the younger generation.
Okay, now let's go to your other brands.
Okay.
Yeah.
The TFF, the full name is Tasher Fried Food. Okay. When we are thinking to do this, right? Okay, we want to create something unique, and then that's why we are thinking fried rice. So in here, local Philippine, everyone eat fried rice since they are young, since they are small until now. But then we see no brand to actually bring the fried rice to become a good brand and then expand it. There are a lot of fried rice here, but then all the fried rice is maybe a small store and then not that standard. Sometimes it's not really good, and then sometimes you eat something really good. So you don't have standard for that one. So we are thinking, why not we do something we bring something commonly known by everyone, but then we bring it to another level. So that's why we come out with our TFF, the fried rice with different kind of skewers. We are not providing something commonly found in the market like the crab stick, the hot dog. No, you will never see that in our brand. We are providing you something that is not commonly found in the market. Even the beef ball itself, the one we are having is juicy beef ball. Do you believe that the juicy beef ball that we are having in TFF, we can even use it to play ping pong because it's bouncy enough.
But again, with these two different brands, the first two that you mentioned, these have different markets, right? Because with the TFF brand, I think it's a little more middle class or a little more on the lower income groups. Is that correct?
Yes. Lan Hot Pot is not that really high level. Our target segment is actually the medium who are willing to pay for something additional, for something better. That's why we are not providing the only, also we are providing only a la carte, because to make sure the quality of the food, we can only do it in a la carte, because you will never see only but then serving in Wagyu, right? So that's why we can only do it in a la carte to make sure you have a good experience, and then the taste of the food too. And then for TFF, we are actually targeting medium to lower, and then because
so definitely a little cheaper.
Yes. Okay. Per pax is only for TFF. Per pax is only around 200 peso. While for our Lana Pop per piece is around 1,000 peso.
For TFF, it means tarsier
Fried food.
fried
Yeah,
food.
fried
Why tarsier? You know the Philippine tarsier.
Yeah. So that's the idea where we come from. The moment when we decided we want to do something on fast food because we are eating something. McDonald's, I think, something,
Yeah.
and then we are thinking it's already been so many years, don't have any new brand in fast food, and then coming out here, why not we do something on this? And then that's the moment we decide we want to go into fast food. And then when we go into fast food, then what is the logo that we are going to use? Then we have the bee, and then we have so many animals outside. So yeah, let's choose one.
Okay, so meaning with the TFF inspired by tarsier, it's really the first in the Philippines. Have you opened also?
No, that's really the first in Philippines.
Okay, okay. You mentioned different Filipino brands. How do you think this new brand, inspired by the tarsier, would also compete with longer or more established brands?
We are not really sure for that one actually. But then what we are keep telling ourselves is we don't compete with others. We just do our best to complete our menu and then to complete the item, everything, and then continue to create something new with our uniqueness and our idea, the combination of the local and the overseas. So we are just continuously to do something unique, and then let's see whether we can come out from all the big brand on it.
Okay, on the third brand, what is it and how is it different from the ones that we see in the market today?
Our Golden Noodle House.
Golden Noodle House.
We are only focused on Chinese noodles. So you see, when we talk about noodles in the market, what comes to your mind first? Always ramen, right?
Ramen.
Japanese Japanese noodles. So they are actually very rare to see a Chinese noodle store in Manila area. Even if you see it, sometimes it's not really suitable for your flavor. The flavor is totally different from what you are having. So what are we providing is we have the combination of the Chinese noodle with the local flavor. Included, we adjusted the spicy level, and also we added a lots of new item that is actually recognized by the local people.
So with that brand, again, who's your target market there? There's a lot of Filipino Chinese in the Philippines.
Yes.
The community of Chinoys in the Philippines are quite big. Are they your target market?
It's one of them, but then of course when we targeted all these customers, right, we are targeted like everyone, every local, because we do amend the way how we serve the noodles, the flavor, and then of course most importantly in Golden Noodle House, our gimmick to all the noodles is we are giving you another performance or another presentation when we serve the noodles. Like for example, our bestseller, all-time bestseller, our A3 Wagyu beef soup noodles. We serve the noodles and then we have the Wagyu on the top, and then it's raw. We serve to you on in front of you, and then we will pour the soup in front of you. So you will see a lot of people, they are taking the photo and videos and then upload into Instagram.
Makes me hungry at this point. Your third brand, how do you describe it? What makes it different?
Of course, the flavor and also the presentation. We are one of the most localized noodle house in Manila.
When you say localized, do you source the ingredients here in
yes, all the
Manila?
ingredients. Yes, all the ingredients is locally sourced, but then it's quite hard to find in the market. Especially some of the item is not really commonly used in Philippines. So that's why we need to look for someone from the market and then ask someone to introduce us or just to get the particular thing.
Okay, and the final one in your brand?
The last one will be our Namsang Korean barbecue. The idea of Namsang, we want to create something unique again. So we come up with the idea that did you ever experience to dining in a snow environment? So that is why we bring the snow machine come in here, order from overseas, and then we have the room and then we have a machine there, and then we'll create the snow, create the snow, and then the temperature inside the room is actually negative 16 to 20, and then we have the snow is coming out. You can even build a snowman inside.
Okay. And where is this located?
For now, we have two branches. The first one is in Green Hill, and then another one is in Pasai.
Wow, which one is bigger and which one has more people?
Pasai is bigger, but then these two is different. What make it different is in Pasai we only do it in a la carte, which we serve a really different high-end wagyu and different kind of really good meat and then good seafood. Is totally different. So in Green Hill we are doing in unlimited. But then even with unlimited, right, our selling point is we are actually providing more than 50 varieties of choices.
Wow.
And then you can just get whatever you want.
And who's the target market there compared to the three other brands that you have?
It's actually the same.
Don't you feel that this last brand, this Korean, is more appealing to the kids or the Gen Zs, millennials, because they're fond really of anything Korean?
Yeah, but then actually, four of the brand, right, out of all these four, they are common within these four brands, which is the uniqueness and also the fun part. We always create different kind of fun part, included the small decoration, and then the menu, the presentation things, included our namsan. We are actually showing different kind of presentation way to the guests too. So in terms of the excitement, it's actually all the same. But then what really make it different is the taste and flavor. Taste and flavor. Like what I said just now, we want to create something that is extraordinary out from something commonly known by everyone. So that's what we've been doing.
Wow, and this is quite interesting, Lee, because as I hear your explanation, and running this restaurant brands takes a lot of effort to really understand the business and the palate, the taste buds of the customer. So in your operations of these restaurants, what's the process there, especially when you first establish it? Because there's a lot also of small businesses or people who would want to go or enter into the food business. What should be the critical aspect of planning that you have to do? Because based on what you're telling me, you thought a lot about how to differentiate the product, and it encompasses a lot of things, from visuals, from the flavor to the material. So I sense that a lot of research have been put into it before you establish it. So can you go through that process that you did before you set this up in the Philippines?
At first, we will come up with a team. Of course, we want to create something new. We come with a team. After that, we build with the team. How are we going to build it? When we say build it, it's going to be costly. So it depends on how costly you want to spend it. Of course, if you want to make it perfect, you need to buy more items just to create a perfect experience for our customer. Included the interior design. Interior design is the big part, especially how are we going to serve to the guests, the equipment in the kitchen, the equipment at the dining area, the outside. So this is all the things that we cannot expect before we even open it. That's why even until now, until the moment we opened our restaurant, right? We just found that we should add something here. This one shouldn't be here. So it's actually a very critical part on this one. But then this is just the first step. The next one, of course, the most critical part is the menu. Like for example, my TFF, you have no idea how many versions of the menu we have actually amended. In my computer, the menu of TFF, I even have, because TFF menu V.20 point something. So we actually amended more than 20 kind of version. So we keep on amending.
And how long
everything.
do you test that menu? How many versions do you had to do? And I'm sure after that versioning, you have to market test it.
The good part is because I have others brand and others restaurant. So after I come out with the menu, right, I can create it and then give to my customer and then get some feedback from them. And then once I get the feedback, then I know how is the result. And then of course I need to go to the area and then see around whether the target market, is it really the people that I want for my restaurant. And then if it's not, I need to change again. It's a continuously process.
Okay, then after that, I think you haven't mentioned marketing also.
Okay, for marketing, we are actually mainly using online marketing. Of course, at first, when we start the first restaurant, we don't have any details about our target segment, how or what is the gender, and then what is the background. We don't know. So you need to try everything. You need to think of it. And because for me, right, there are no such thing called I think, I maybe, or what. There are no such thing, because the result will give you will prove you whether your think, your maybe is correct or not. So you will need to do a lot of things to prove whether your hypothesis is correct or not. You need to do the funnel. So I need to test a lot of things until at the end I get the age group, and then the background, and then also the gender. What is the group that really suit to my brand? That's what I'm doing even until now.
Perfectly. But in short, for the 4 brands that you mentioned, you did the same process, and apparently each of these brands have different target markets and you serve them differently. Although, of course, there are common target markets. An individual may want to try everything, but somehow you have a core base. So my next question now, Lee, is you are Chinese Malaysian.
Yes.
And now you're here in the Philippines. How long have you been here in the Philippines?
I'm here since 2018.
And that's how many years?
5.
5 years.
5 to 6.
So you are Chinese Malaysian and now you're here in the Philippines for 5 years. What is it? What have you discovered in the taste buds or in the palate of the Filipinos that is quite unique?
They're actually willing to pay for something that is good. And then they are willing to pay for something that is unique. They want to try the good food, actually. And then most importantly, they want to try something authentic. This is what I get from all my guests before. Because if you go to a Japanese restaurant, you see the chef is actually from Indonesia, you will suddenly, before you eat it, you will already feel that, oh, this is not that nice, I think.
It's Japan.
Yeah, that's why I would say the Philippines actually they like something authentic, and then as long it's good.
Okay, and what is common with the 3 countries or 3 cultures? Chinese, Malaysian, and Filipino?
I would say our taste is actually quite similar. Not 100% similar, but then part of it is actually similar. For example, in my brain, I have a lot of items. It's actually inspired by the local dishes, including sisig and then also the sinigang. Oh yeah, talk about sinigang. When I first tasted the sinigang, I was like, it's quite a surprise. And then that's why we create something in our hot pot also. The sour kimchi soup is actually sour kimchi soup, but it's
almost
actually
similar to sinigang.
Almost similar, but then we are using the kimchi actually in a Chinese way, not the Korean way, in a Chinese way. So, but then that item is actually inspired from the sinigang.
Wow. So somehow you are creating additional or new menus based on the Filipino palate.
Part of it, not 100%, because to make a like authentic restaurant, we need to have something that is originally from our idea. But then of course, part of it, we need to get inspired from the local dishes. We are actually always encourage our staff, our chef, to give out the idea and then give out your idea and then see is there any things that we can use or not.
And are Filipino consumers easy to please? Are we hard to please in terms of food? Or are we demanding as a customer?
I like all the Filipino guests because they are so like how to say, they are so encouraging, and then they are so good. They always come to me like, oh, your taste is so good, masarap. And then and then even I have a guest, you know, when it comes to our service, I have a guest actually come to me within 1 hour 3 times. Your stuff is so good. Your stuff is so good. He or she is so good. And then not only the one, we have the soup because a lot of people they don't understand why we charge for the soup. But then once they try it, they know it. They know why our soup is different from the common brand in the market.
Very interesting that you tell us about how unique the restaurant brands are and how the Filipino market is accepting these. But I'm sure you also have a lot of challenges because there's a lot of businessmen also and would-be entrepreneurs who want to enter into food business. What are the challenges that you have faced in this business and how did you hurdle these challenges?
The first one is the location. This one is actually one of the main concerns that all the entrepreneurs they need to think about, because a good location will decide whether your business will be survive or not. So a good location, so of course you need to study a lot with the location. When you come to location, I will see how is the result of the location, whether it's good or not. What is the included the parking? Is it parking available within the area? And then is it in the main street? Is it located within the mall or outside the mall? Or is it nearby the market or anything? So these all the things that we need to study. So a lot of time we are actually, when I accept the leasing offers from someone, I will need to Google it, see where is it, and then I will check around what is the surrounding.
So critical is really foot traffic.
The foot traffic, yes. Because if you have a good menu, good item, but then if you are located in somewhere, it's very far and then no one knows, and then it's useless too. Location with good traffic is the first element that going to decide whether your business will be okay or not. So a good location first, and then after that we will just talk about the team and then how much cost you're going to put in for your interior design, and then at the end is the menu. As long as you choose a good location, and then the rest of the thing is actually not that hard as the location. After the location, next one will be the manpower. The manpower, because when I say manpower, is actually included who is the one that going to help you to buy the fresh item from the market, who is the one going to help you to deliver everything, who is the one going to train your staff, the dining staff and also the chef. Because we wanted to provide a certain level of service. We are not going to let you to go there and then ask you to come here, get myself, and you eat it and then you keep it. No.
Yes.
We need to have our staff, especially in our hotpot store, where service is like 100%. So we need a lot of time and a trainer who can train all our staff. So I would say after the location, the second one is the manpower.
Well, in terms of manpower and staffing, that's very critical. Since you have different brands with different flavors, different themes, I'm sure you are employing different nationalities also to make it authentic. If you say it's Chinese, if you say it's Korean, you have chefs of those nationalities. I know that Filipinos love to cook, and the Filipino chefs are really expert and also world-class. What's the mix of your manpower?
For the main one, like Namsan Korean barbecue, we actually invited someone from Korea purposely fly here to give the training to all my staff, and then come out with the training material or how to put how many grams of this and that. And then,
so that's really authentic.
Yes.
It's very Korean.
We actually asked the chef from Korean come here to like stay here for 1 to 2 weeks just to come up with all the training material and make sure all the chef, not all the chef, like head chef, they know how to make it, and then until the taste is passed. Okay, you are passed. Okay. Then that's when the Korean chef fly back to Korea. Same goes to other brand.
I see. And are you employing Filipinos as well?
Yes. In fact, more than 90% of my staff is Filipino, including the office staff and also the chef and also the dining staff in the store.
In terms of service, even the different countries all over the world recognize this, the hospitality and the character, the caring, and how the service of Filipinos are in terms of facing clients. So far, how do you describe Filipinos in this hospitality sector or in the service sector? What makes us different compared to the ones that you have established in China or Malaysia or in your past experience?
Okay, I would say the different part for the Philippine staff here is they are fun. And then they like they like to celebrate so many things. They like to dance and then they like to sing. Especially you can see whenever our guests they are celebrating birthday. And then, all our staff, even the chef inside the kitchen, they will come out and then put the card. Oh, happy birthday! They are so happening on this one. What I'm thinking is this is actually one of the main reasons that makes Philippine staff different, outstanding from the other nationality staff.
I think Tim and Marco, our Starcada stars, will also go to the different restaurants that you have. And as we speak, we're seeing how they're tasting and experiencing the ambiance of the food. So my final questions would be, what are your expansion plans?
Started from April, we are going to focus on TFF, and then we are expected to have at least 30 branches in this year.
So from 10 to 11 to 30 this year, we need to try those brands. So please tell our viewers watching now why they should try your restaurants and brands, and where will they find them. Although we mentioned that, but go ahead. Please invite the viewers.
Okay. You should try us as long you want to try something unique, and then you want to try something that is good enough. And then you can actually look for us on our Facebook and our Instagram. Just send the inquiry for any questions.
As I mentioned earlier, a lot of Filipinos love to eat, and as they say, when you go into the food business, you will not fail because people would always get hungry. But I'm sure there are a lot of challenges in the market. There are a lot of challenges along the way. So Lee, as a marketing head, we would also like to ask you to give your tips to our viewers on how they can survive the restaurant business. If you can give your advice to a lot of our entrepreneurs who are also finding their way to survive post-pandemic.
Okay, I would say the execution, the speed of execution, because I believe actions speak louder. What we are doing is we change not by month, but then we change actually by every 3 days. So once we have something new, we will execute it very fast. We are not just wait, but then we will just do it immediately the moment once we thought of it.
Thank you so much, Lee. And I think Starcada's team and Marco Ramos are already enjoying the ambiance there at the restaurants of the NT Group. And we hope that we will be invited in the opening of your new locations. And congratulations for your success in these brands. I remember our first meeting, you were just showing or planning the opening, and here you are, and congratulations to the success. Everything has been realized and you are now expanding. And I encourage everyone to also try these restaurants, these brands, because some of us here at Net25 and even our talents have tasted and experienced the difference of the NT Group brands. Open for business. We'll be back. Stay with us.
I'm feeling very cold right now, and alam mo, Marco, I think gusto kong makakain ng something na mainit.
Sakto, kasi ako rin nagugutom ako.
And ngayon, nandito tayo actually sa Lucky Chinatown kung nasaan ang
Lan Hot Pot.
Exactly. And doon sa Lan Hot Pot, excited ako na matikman kung ano ang mga pagkain na maibibigay nila sa atin. But not only that, but of course, na malaman kung ano ang mga deals na ibibigay nila and kung gaanong kasarap ang lahat ng mga hot pot na ihahanda nila.
Ako naman, excited ako. Tingnan mo naman kung nasaan tayo.
Ano
Kakaiba
ba
ang lugar na ito.
Tama ka siya.
Napakaganda i-explore nito.
Ikaw mag-explore.
Oo, mag-explore ako dito.
So, ikaw mag-explore, ako kakain muna.
Kahit nagugutom ako, gusto ko mag-explore.
Mapainit muna ako. So guys, see you there sa loob ng Lan Hotpot.
So, dito po sa area na to, dito po namin pinapakuluan yung native chicken po namin na ginagamit po na sa sabaw. Sa self-selection area po natin. Ayan po. Meron po tayong tinatawag na colored plate. Bawat color po is iba-iba po ng prices. Ayan. We have prices of 88, 428 po. Meron po kaming live band. Araw-araw po itong ginaganap, 6:30 to 8:30 po.
Meron bang mga private rooms dito kayo na ino-offer?
Yes, we have 4 private rooms. We have Moon, Mars, Venus, and Jupiter.
Parang related siya sa solar system, ano?
Yes po, planet.
Yun din yung buong team nitong
Yes po.
ng lugar na ito about sa solar system and outer space, ano?
And now, sa loob ng Lan Hotpot, nandito tayo sa Venus Room. And dito mararanasan natin, we will experience the full blast of flavors na ihahanda sa atin ng Lan Hotpot. But for us to do that, dahil I am very inexperienced pagdating sa hotpots and I want to do this right. And to do that, makakasama natin, perfect enough, si Miss Stella.
Hi everyone! Welcome to Lan Hotpot team.
So Miss Stella, pwede niyo ba masabi sa amin, unang-una, let's talk about the theme of the place.
Yeah.
Bakit tayo nasa Galaxy? Why is it like an idea of like, dito ganito, sa Venus? May nakita akong room doon na mayroong kay Moon, kay Jupiter.
Yeah. Nung ginawa kasi yung concept ng Lan Hotpot, we make sure na magiging iba siya sa paningin ng mga tao. When we say hotpot kasi, di ba, laging nasa isip natin, it's traditional, like wooden design, interior design.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah. So, iniba namin para naman like kapag pumunta sila dito sa Lan Hotpot, natatandaan nila. That's why we produce a concept na solar system, futuristic design, interior design.
So this is a very futuristic
Yeah.
design talaga. Kasi nung pagkapasok ko, tapos sinabi sa akin Galaxy, ang naisip ko talaga, Venus.
Really?
Yeah, maganda talaga na ito yung naging
yung-
room natin. So that is the whole idea and concept. You wanted to be futuristic.
Yeah, he wanted also to be different.
Different, sa
Different,
lahat.
yeah, for the hotpot dining.
Okay, so now that we've talked about the theme of the place, I want to talk about the food. Ano po itong nasa harapan natin? Is this like a complete set na?
Yeah, actually this one is our set meal. This meal is, we called it my first hotpot experience. Siyempre sa pangalan pa lang, it's perfect for you since you mentioned that you haven't tried hotpot. This is your first time, right?
Exactly. First
Yeah.
time ko talaga kasi
So-
ever since, nakaka-overwhelm sa akin ng idea ng hotpot.
Oh,
I don't know kung ano yung dapat kong unahin na ilagay, kung ano yung dapat kong isusunod and stuff like that.
So this is my first hotpot experience. Everything is here. You no need to worry na kung anong like kukunin mo. Nilagay na namin lahat sa lamesa. Everything. We have 2 rice. This is good for 2 person, by the way. We have our deep sauces, our traditional, which is this one is our traditional sauce, and this one is our signature sauce.
Ooh, so
Yeah.
this is the signature sauce.
Yeah, this one is the signature sauce. It
And
contains
then-
of peanut, sesame, and yeah,
And then this is
the traditional.
traditional
Yeah,
sauce.
the traditional sauce. Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Itong first hotpot experience, hindi lang ito ang meron kayo.
Yeah, we have selection area outside where you can choose ingredients that you want to get.
Nakahanda siya
Yeah,
doon.
nakahanda na lahat doon. So, kukunin mo na lang and ilalagay mo na lang sa hotpot.
So it's either you get a whole set or a la carte siya.
Yeah,
isa-isa.
that's true. Yeah.
Okay. Sa inyong experience, ano usually ang set na binibili ng mga tao? Or like, what is their favorite?
They choose set meal. And then kapag kulang pa sa kanila, kukuha na lang sila dun sa selection area namin.
And then yung difference ng set meals ng iba again, versus this one is?
This one is already complete. So, actually, the original price of this one is around 4,000 plus. So, we make it like set meal, Kasi everything here, we have seafood meatballs, and we have meat, and also the veggies. So, lahat na is here na.
Compact na.
Compact na talaga.
Kumbaga, sulit na talaga. And how much do all of these cost?
This one is 1,999. Yeah, good for 2 person. Like, if konti lang naman kayo kumain, you can add another 1 person.
Yes.
And yeah, pag kulang naman, we have a la carte naman, you can choose naman.
So, kapag kayo mismo, mga kaibigan natin, ay gusto ninyong maranasan ang inyong first hot pot experience na hindi na kayo maghahanap o mangangapa kung ano ang kailangan nyong ilagay, try it here sa Non Hot Pot, di ba?
Yeah,
Dito, kompleto na. So, I want you to teach me ano ang una kong dapat gawin. I wanna cook, di ba?
Yeah. So, of course, our meatballs, ito kasi yung matagal maluto. So, we're going to put this first
Okay.
in our like hot pot.
Itong
This one
dalawang
is
sauce.
our signature soup, which is chicken soup.
Ooh.
Yeah, and this one is our mala soup, which is sa mga spicy lover naman siya. Yung the second one, yeah, that's right.
So, perfect. Dahil ako ay mahilig naman sa maanghang and you guys know that.
Yeah, so we can put everything para sabay-sabay silang maluto.
Now, you mentioned earlier na this is the
The mala spicy.
mala spicy
Yeah.
and then this one is?
Our signature soup, which is chicken soup. It simmered 6 hours. Yeah, so para lumabas yung rich flavor niya.
Talagang 6 na oras
Yeah,
yung
6
manok
hours.
nakalubog dun sa tubig para maging soup.
Yes, that's right. Para mas
Interesting.
lasang-lasa mo talaga yung chicken broth.
And then this one,
Ginseng, chili, and onions. Yeah.
so ayun yung mga halo-halo.
Ayun yung mga halo-halo na para talagang maanghang siya.
Okay. And na ngayon na nailagay na natin yung mga ingredients natin doon, how long does it take para maluto siya?
It takes like 3 to 5 minutes.
3 to 5
We'll
minutes.
just wait for it lang. And then for our meat naman,
Okay.
alam mo yung nauuso ngayon sa hot pot, if like nanonood ka ng mga TikTok, yung iniikot nila yung meat, tapos
yes.
nilulubog nila.
Uh-huh.
Ganun, you want to try it? Yeah.
Of course I want to
Yeah.
try that.
Yeah, this one, yeah. You can get it. Oh, sorry.
So, how do you do it?
Yeah, so this one, you just take it like this.
Oh,
Yeah.
so I just roll it around.
Yeah, roll around. Yeah. And then put it in the soup. 5 to 10 seconds, I mean.
That fast?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it's done. Right?
It is cooked.
Yeah. Sorry. Once it's cooked, we have like soy sauce here, different soy sauce. So you want to try the signature first, or
This is the signature.
yeah, this one is traditional.
Okay, subukan natin yung traditional muna.
Yeah, traditional muna.
Ito yung traditional.
The other, the one.
The
that
other
you-
one. Okay, this one.
Yes.
So this is the traditional.
And then you dip it, haluin.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then yeah, you taste it.
Oh, this is exciting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, cheers. How was it?
That was spicy. Pero masarap. That was really good. I love the sauce. Gusto ko umulit.
You can get it. You can try the meatball sauce.
So I love the fact na yung sabaw niya, nung nilublob ko yung meat, talagang nag-attach yung flavor ng sabaw. And that's nice. So for this one,
Yeah, you can dip it in the sauce also.
the traditional sauce
Yeah.
also. Lahat sa traditional muna.
Yes.
And then signature afterward. Let's try this out.
Careful lang, yeah.
There was something oozing out after I bit it. Tama ba?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So ano yun?
Actually, meron siyang parang laman sa loob. What's special in our like meatballs, it's a premium. Hindi niyo siya makikita sa like sa labas, outside.
Oh.
Yeah, see?
Oh, wow!
There's a cheese inside.
Ayun
It's
pala
a cheese
nakain
ball,
ko.
actually, yeah.
So here you go, guys. Kung papansinin ninyo, there really is cheese in there. And ayun yung gumulat sa dila ko nung kinain ko siya. And it's really nice kasi maanghang pa. Ito Itong paggawa ng sauce na to, can they make it themselves?
If you have idea on how to make sauce for hot pot, you can make it your own. But we recommend that since we want you to taste our signature and that additional sesame sauce, kahit kami na or yung staff na namin yung magagawa para sa inyo.
So
But you have freedom naman to have your own sauce.
So can you tell us, paano po kami makakapunta sa inyo? How many branches do you have?
We have 5 branches, one in Green Hills, one in Ayala Circuit, one in Okada, here in Lucky Chinatown 1, and then we have in BGC around Uptown.
And I think this is a perfect destination, not only as a date, but also as a time to bond with the
Yes,
family.
that's
Napakasarap ng experience na to. Sumabog talaga ang dila ko, literally. But at the same time, with the food, it was such a nice explosion of flavors and experience dito sa Lan Hot Pot. We are inviting you na magpunta sa kahit anong Lan Hot Pot branch because ang bawat isa sa kanila will give you a new experience. And dito sa Lucky Chinatown, Lan Hot Pot, this was amazing. Wala akong iba masasabi. Maraming salamat po sa
Thank
inyo.
you, Mr. Team.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
And for business news, IMF expects Asian economy to grow by 4.5% in 2024. Multilateral lender, the International Monetary Fund, has increased its projection for the growth of Asian economies to 4.5% this year from 4.2%. That is projected in October last year, according to its director, Krishna Srinivasan. Asian central banks are expected to loosen monetary policy later this year due to easing inflation. Philippine debt hits 14.6 trillion pesos in 2023. The country's outstanding debt reached an all-time high of 14.62 trillion in 2023 due to high interests, according to the Bureau of the Treasury. The department further noted that 68.5% of the total debt came from domestic borrowings, while the remaining 31.5% was from external sources. Open for Business is at the helm. Investment strategies at work. Back in December, President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. visited Japan to attend the ASEAN-Japan Commemorative Summit. He took home at least 9 investment pledges worth 14 billion pesos, some of which he said were just extensions of business contracts signed during his earlier visit to the Asian country. The 200,000 job opportunities out of these investment pledges come from semiconductors, healthcare, and infrastructure sectors. Presidential Advisor on Investment and Economic Affairs Frederick Go confirmed that more than 20 companies gave updates to President Marcos about their pledges from the trip back in February 2023. Compared to neighboring countries, the Philippines has lagged in terms of attracting foreign investments. For this reason, the government liberalized some of the investment laws to lure more interest into the country. Bahagi ng estratehiya ni Pangulong Marcos ang pagtatalaga kay Go bilang kanyang Special Assistant for Investment and Economic Affairs. Veterano na sa larangan ng pagninegosyo si Go na presidente at CEO ng isa sa pinakamalalaking kumpanya sa bansa. According to Malacanang, the Special Assistant shall serve as chairperson of the Economic Development Group, while the secretaries of the National Economic and Development Authority and Department of Finance shall serve as vice chairpersons. Go will play a vital role in executing the Philippine Development Plan by determining and monitoring the progress of its priority programs, activities, and projects. Economists and observers are looking forward to the realization of these investment pledges and important calls made by the President. Sa kanya na mismo nang galing, the Philippines is open for business. Our buzzword of the week is experiential dining. It is a modern form of dining that offers customers a unique experience that expands beyond a traditional dining experience. More than the recipes and variety of selections from the menus, it is all about the experience. Whether eating around a hot pot, sizzling plate, bowls of noodles, or griller, it's about connecting with friends and family over food and creating memories. Here's the NT group that passionately shares the timelessness of Chinese cuisine and, of course, the other brands in all its vibrant forms with every single person who walks through their doors. That's it for Open for Business. Sheshe, Chiling, Lee, thank you so much. Maraming salamat sa isang oras na pagsama sa amin upang tunghayan ng isang makabuluhang usapan ukol sa negosyo. Dito lang sa Open for Business hanggang sa susunod na linggo. Samahan nyo kami muli dito sa Open for Business. Catch us to on Facebook, nakikita nyo sa screen ninyo, and YouTube. Like and subscribe on our social media page at Net25 TV. And we will bring you more insights from industry experts, thought leaders, CEOs, and featured SMEs. Together, let us help encourage business development in the Philippines. Sharpen your business acumen, feel the pulse, and set the trend for as long as you're informed and open for business. Ito po si Cesar Vallejos. Marami pong salamat.
It is a signal to the world that we are open for business.
We are now open for business. This is Cesar Vallejos bringing you yet another episode to guide you in discovering your passion and growing your business as we learn from experts in the field. Sama-sama tayong matuto sa isa na namang makabuluhang usapan tungkol sa pagpapaunlad ng inyong negosyo. Ang Open for Business ay mapapanood nyo rin sa Facebook, sa YouTube. Siguraduhin mag-like at mag-subscribe sa aming social media page at Net25 TV. Alamin natin, suriin mula sa mga negosyante, thought leaders at mga personalidad sa iba't ibang larangan ang mga strategies, trends at mahalagang karanasan sa pagninegosyo dahil tayo ay open for business. Armed with pure grit to do something for himself and his staff and discovered the world of a unique franchise model, our guest, Ran Makadangdang, business owner and mentor from the House of Franchise, together with his partner, Aliza Landicho. Find out the franchise formula that led to fulfilled dreams, and let's explore the power of teamwork, mentorship, and resilience only here at Open for Business. In the midst of the pandemic, he saw an opportunity where others saw only haze. His bold decision to venture into the world of franchising away from his garment business not only transformed his own life but ignited a chain reaction of success, empowering many others to rise above the chaos and claim their own millionaire moments long after the lockdowns. Joining us are power couple of Team RM of the House of Franchise, Mr. Ran Makadangdang and Ms. Aliza Landicho, both mentors and members of the Mile High Millionaires Club of the House of Franchise. How are you, Ran? Hi, Aliza. Of course, there were a lot of issues brought about the pandemic at hindi lang naman kayo, di ba?
Yes.
Halos buong mundo, di ba? At
Yes.
saka yung mga negosyante. Pero it's very interesting to note that the market size in terms of franchising as of 2022, 2022 ito ha, hindi ito yung latest. the franchise sector contributed 7.8% of the Philippine GDP and generated roughly 2 million direct and indirect jobs. At papataas pa.
Yes.
So, napakalaking potential ng franchising business ang model na ito. Ngayon, bago natin pag-usapan yung tungkol sa franchise, gusto kong malaman ano ba yung nangyari noong pandemic sa inyo. I learned about this garment business. Did you stop it? Did you pause it for a while? And how did you pivot?
Nung pandemic, a very hard time for both of us kasi nga for the past 10 years, I'm doing the garments business from nag-graduate ako, yun na talaga yung kinabuhay ko eh. Lahat ng oras ko, lahat ng effort ko, doon ko talaga ginugol. Kaso nga lang, nung nag-pandemic, wala talaga nakalusot eh. Hindi lang naman dito sa Philippines, even sa buong mundo, walang nakalusot, lalo na sa yung mga negosyante na talagang humina yung negosyo. So, nung pandemic, syempre, kahit labag sa kalooban ko, nagsara yung negosyo ko. Masakit sa kalooban ko na yung mga empleyado ko, nawalan din ng trabaho. Kala ko mabilis lang yung pandemic, pero nung katagalan hindi na ako natutuwa, Sir Cesar, kasi even ako, yung name ko na inalagaan for the past 10 years sa garments business ko, naapektuhan. Why? Kasi hindi ako nakakabayad sa supplier ko. Kasi wala akong cash on hand. Lahat ng meron ako is damit. At that time, hindi naman, Sir Cesar, makain yung damit. Ang kailangan natin, pagkain.
Tama,
Kailangan
essentials.
natin essentials and of course, health natin. So, yun lang yung sobrang naka-down ng pandemic na nangyari sa amin. And eventually, napag-usapan namin ng partner ko na that's life. Life must go on. Na kailangan natin to find a way na makahanap ng pwedeng pagkakitaan that time.
Pero, Aleza, yung ibang mga negosyante, di ba, pag garments yon, napos siya. So, ngayon, nung bumalik sila, garments pa rin or in the same business. Yun ba, naisip nyo rin na parang anong gagawin natin sa garments business na ito? Or totally nag-shift kayo doon sa ibang negosyo?
Hindi pa kami totally nag-ship. Ang unang ginawa namin, fresh market, tapos eventually yung garments,
So, tuloy pa rin.
tuloy pa
So,
rin.
parang pagkakataon na ninyo Ran doon na mag-isip pa ng ibang ideas, ng ibang
Yeah.
business models.
Correct.
So, what was that, some call it tipping point or some call it pivot, di ba? Parang, sige, mag-shift agad tayo. Dahil pag hindi natin gagawin to, maiiwan, di ba?
Correct,
So,
correct.
what did you do next?
Siyempre, ang una namin naisip after ng pandemic, pagka bumalik-balik na yung market, i-dispose ko pa rin yung stocks ko sa office to become cash sa amin. Totoo, hirap kami nun sa buhay namin to live eh. Kasi syempre may monthly expenses tayo. Marami kami opportunity na trinay nung that time na yun. We do fresh market. Yung fresh market is an online selling ng mga karne, ng mga isda, ng mga pork, ng vegetable, ng mga prutas. We do that kasi we need to find a way na kumita. Kasi syempre sa hirap ng buhay that time. And then eventually, eto nga, may natagpuan kaming isang negosyo na isang opportunity again. Dito na nagsimula yung journey namin. Which is, I'm proud to say na full-time kaming mag-partner. Ito na talaga yung ginagawa namin at the present.
Noong mga panahong yun, yung iba nag-shift into yung PPEs, face masks, tapos yung iba naman ng mga CEOs na nakausap ko, pumalo din daw yung garments niya kasi parang siguro yung mga tao, diba, nasa lockdown, gusto pa rin maganda pag natulog, dahil hindi naman umaalis, nagpagawa ng lingerie, nag-invest sila. So, lahat ng mga luxurious products, pati kotse, mga ganyan, mga yachts, tumaas ang benta. So, naiintindihan ko yung sinasabi ni Ran na dahil may challenge ka, nag-shift kayo from non-essential to essential. Nung napagkakataon yun, hindi nyo ba naisip mag-partner na you go also into PPEs or face masks?
Actually, nagbenta rin kami yan ng mga
meron
face
din.
masks. Yes.
Diyan kami, Sir Cesar, na nagsimula na merong product yung company namin na copper mask, if you heard about copper mask.
Yes.
Nagre-resell kami ng copper mask.
Pero hindi nyo na nagamit, Aleza, yung mga dati yung stocks, di ba? Kasi kapag copper mask, that's a different material.
Correct.
Distribution
Correct.
yun, di ba?
Tama.
Ano nangyari doon sa mga raw materials nyo?
Naka-stock na. We are one of the supplier of the biggest mall dito sa Philippines. We don't have any brand itself. We cater the brand of the biggest mall dito sa Pilipinas. Supplier kami niya.
I
Ganun
see.
yung ginagawa ko.
Oo.
So, kung yung biggest mall is temporary nag-close, so yung garments din namin, yung items sa amin din. So, we are waiting for that mall to open so we can supply again yung mga items namin sa kanila. In fairness, that mall, nakipag-usap naman sa amin na maayos na tatapusin na yung lockdown, and then eventually, nagkaroon kami ng understanding for that situation naman.
Kayo, you shifted to this business model of franchising. Bakit Siomai King? Ano ang meron sa Siomai King at saka sa franchise na bakit ninyo naisip na mag-shift dito?
Nag-start kami sa copper mask. So, yun kasi yung kailangan ng pandemic, yung mga face mask. So, eventually, we are thinking also, paano pag natapos yung pandemic, di na magsusuot ng mga tao ng face mask. And then eventually, we came up na kailangan essential. That's why we venture into food. Number 2. And number 3 is may food na, and then naging health conscious yung mga tao. That's why we also venture sa mga vitamin C and sa mga juices, which helps to boost the immune system. And yung Siomai King, it's been there for the past 17 years. So kami, hindi na rin kami nahirapan mag-market kasi number 1, kilala na yung product. Kilala na yung product. So, kahit anong gawin namin i-market, i-alok yung product, hindi kami mapapaya. Yun kasi yung pinakagusto namin na once we market the product, alam mo yung may peace of mind kami na maganda yung produkto, maganda yung feedback na ibibigay sa amin.
Now, in your case, Alessa, di siyempre, may say ka rin. As a partner, may say ka rin kung anong pipiliin nyo na produkto. Dahil, di ba, ang daming franchise, di ba, ang daming brands. So, siyempre, you have a say on ano ba to? Siomai ba tayo? Bakit hindi donut? At siyempre, babae ka, bakit hindi health and beauty or wellness? So, ano yung take mo doon?
Kilala ko talaga siya na kahit anong pagsubok na dumating sa buhay namin, talagang lalaban siya. Hindi siya papayag na yung mga nasa circle niya talaga mapapabayaan niya. So, gagawa't gagawa talaga siya ng way para kumita.
Wow, interesting. You mentioned already one, which is you said dapat kilala na yung brand. Hindi
established.
ka established na. Ano pa?
And number 1, of course, the quality itself.
Number 2 na yan.
Number
kasi
2. Number 2. Number 1 is the brand, established na. And number 2, the quality.
Okay.
The quality. And number 3, of course, yung longevity. Longevity ng gagawin naming negosyo. Kasi papasok ako sa isang negosyo ulit, magbe-venture ako sa isang negosyo, dapat kahit may dumating na pandemic, hindi ako maapektuhan. Kahit anong mangyari yung tao, maghahanap ng way para kumain sila. Kaya kami pumasok ngayon sa food business, which is dun sa franchise business. Yung negosyo ng Siomai King for the past 17 years, nasa food cart concept sila. Sa mga malls, we have over 1,000 branches nationwide. Kaso nga lang, nung pandemic, nagsara yung mga food cart outlets. Yung business model na ginawa natin na dropshipping business, which is we called it online franchise business, eventually, sobrang ganda ng model na yan. That's why, dun kami na-hook talaga. Wherein, in fact, Sir Cesar, to give you an idea, the online franchise business model is bibigyan ka namin ng sarili mong online shop or website. Naka-customize yun sa pangalan ng franchisee. Ang gagawin lang ng franchisee, just give their shop link or the website to their customer, to their friends, and then doon na sila mag-order. Yung mga kaibigan na nila yung mag-order. All the deliveries, all the packaging, yung company na yung magde-deliver sa kanila. Even you are in the Visayas, Mindanao, basta binigay mo yung website mo, nag-order sila, yung company na yung mag-handle, processing, packaging, distribution. It's unique for franchising. Merong mga gumagawa ng dropshipping business, but not in franchising. Tayo ang una. Kasi wala pang nakakagawa nun. Usually kapag franchising, may physical store. Gumawa kami ng ganitong concept. And as you said, Sir Cesar, is yung logistic. Kagandahan, totoo nung pandemic, napakahirap ng logistics sa lahat ng negosyo. We solved that problem. Paano namin na-solve yung problem na pagdating sa logistic? We create our own logistic delivery service. If you heard about TokTok.
Okay.
TokTok is part of our company as well. Pero again, yung focus ng TokTok is to focus sa mga orders ng company. And secondary na once may nag-book na iba, dinideliver din namin. Basta ang priority niyan, yung mga orders. Kasi Totoo nung pandemic, number one na naging concern ng mga karamihan yan. Hirap mag-book eh. Hindi lumalabas yung mga tao. Ang daming gumagamit ng mga app na delivery service eh. Yan talaga yung sinolusyonan namin. And number two, syempre, we also put up mga branches sa mga iba't ibang area para hindi na sa main office nang gagaling yung stocks. So ngayon, for example, meron tayong kaibigan sa Batangas, they want to order the siomai. So ang ginawa namin, we put up our own branch, we call it Food Hub. So kapag taga Batangas nag-order, ibabato na ng main doon sa office namin sa Batangas. Yung Batangas office na yung magde-deliver sa taga Batangas.
So, combination yun, bale, ng centers or
Yeah.
business centers dun
Yes.
sa bawat lugar.
Correct.
Tapos, sila na yung bahala dun sa delivery. So, you don't necessarily have to invest in trucks or
No,
motorcycles.
yeah.
Parang you created business centers for the operations
Yes,
in terms
yes.
of distribution.
Correct.
Oh, ma'am, sa inyo, anong mas mahirap ngayon? Garments business o food business?
Garment.
Mas mahirap
Yes.
talaga yun. Pero, what are the challenges that you are experiencing now that you think must be addressed? Sabi mo nga, nasolusyonan yung distribution through that tok-tok.
Yeah.
Nag-pivot na kayo, parang you go to online, which is,
Correct.
di ba, everybody's going online,
Correct.
di ba? Kahit na nagbabalik na tayo sa brick and mortar,
Yes.
yung physical store,
Yeah.
dapat ready ka pa rin sa online.
Correct.
Para kung magka-pandemic man ulit, magsara ulit, meron ka. So, ano pa yung mga challenges ninyo at paano nyo nasolusyonan?
Nung una, ang challenge namin, paano natin gagawin? Kasi nasa garments tayo, nag-shift tayo sa food. Sabi namin, isa lang ang gagawin natin, sosolusyonan natin. Kailangan, once we do the franchise, meron tayong mga steps how to do it. Kumbaga, mag-build tayo ng system, ng process, para hindi rin tayo mahirapan. Just like sa garments, kailangan meron akong nagko-QC, quality control, meron ako nagpapak, meron ako nagtatag, meron akong step-by-step procedure hanggang mabuo ko yung damit, hanggang ma-deliver ko. Same with this business model ng franchising. We created a system wherein yung mga bagong papasok na magpa-franchise, hindi sila maliligaw. Kasi we understand their part na, yes, sanay sila sa pagtatrabaho. Pero, bakit kami magpa-franchise? Paano namin gagawin? We solve that problem. Now, once you do the franchise, kahit wala kang kaalam-alam sa negosyo, sa franchising, gawin mo yung sistema. Ito yung step 1, ito yung step 2, step 3,
So,
step
parang
4.
may onboarding process siya
Correct.
and hand-holding kasi parang you somehow make sure that the processes are met, the quality is
Correct.
there so that they will also replicate the
Correct.
system. Sa ginagawa nyo ba ngayon, marami ka rin bang kakilala na parang housewife pero noong nakasama na or na-introduce nyo yung business, sumali na sila?
Yes. Sinabi ko sa kanila na try lang nila. Ako nga nagawa ko. Ano ba yung pinagkaiba namin? Parehas lang din kami ng ginagawa. Housewife din naman sila.
These opportunities in franchising, di ba, we know that there is already a system in place. Di ba?
Yes.
Yun ang makakabuti. At hindi ka na magkikreate ng brand mo, magde-design ng logo mo, di ba?
Yes,
Yung
yes.
online platform mo.
Yes.
Sabi mo nga, gawin nyo lang to, i-ready namin, kayo na bahala magpapadala.
Correct.
Wow. Sige, let's talk about the franchise brands. Ano-ano ang mga ito? At paano ito kakaiba? Bakit siomai ang lagi kong binibili? What are the brands under your house of franchise?
Okay. Sir Cesar, the House of Franchise, of course, our flagship and pwede ko na angkinin na the number 1 franchise or the number 1 siomai here in the Philippines, which is ang Siomai King. Bakit ko nasabi yan?
Bakit po?
Na-awardan na tayo ng tayo ang Franchise Company of the Year ng 2020, 2021, 2022, and 2023.
Paano nila nire-rate yan?
Hall of Fame na tayo.
Paano
Through
nire-rate
the
yan?
growth of the company
I
itself.
see. Growth in terms of number of branches?
Number of branches and number of franchising na, of course, na profitable.
Ilan na ba ngayon?
We have right now, sa physical, 1,000 plus branches.
Wow.
And yung gumagawa lang without the physical, the online itself, hundreds of thousands of Filipinos, local here in the Philippines and international. Katulad ni Mrs. na ordinaryong housewife na walang kaalam-alam sa negosyo, still nagawa yung negosyo and yet kumita even our mga kababayan sa ibang bansa na they are looking for a extra additional income na mabigay nila dito sa Pilipinas. which is the business model of online. Talagang maraming nakatulong.
Lalo pang dadami dahil nakita ka.
Yeah.
Ngayon. So kung sabi mo nga, kung kaya ko, edi kaya
Correct.
nyo rin. Nasa bahay lang ako. So, aside from,
Siomai, we have Siomai King, we have the Noodle House, it's our
Wait
stir-fried
lang.
noodles.
Doon sa Siomai King, ano bang meron dyan sa Siomai na yan? Bakit yan ang binibili?
Okay.
Ano ba yan? Imported ba yan si Siomai King?
Ang Siomai King,
O
sir,
may
sir,
special, may secret sauce ka na nilalagay dyan?
pure meat. We don't use extender sa siomai natin. We guarantee that. Kasi, and kagandahan din dyan, we manufactured own product. Meron tayong sariling commissary sa may Dasmariñas, Cavite.
I see.
And then we are
So
also...
yun ang minamanage ninyo din. So kumbaga kahit na habang lumalaki yung sasali, dapat lumalaki din yun to serve the demand.
Correct. And one thing na talagang una tayo sa mga ibang compare sa ibang siomai is tayo ang first 5 pieces to serve ng one order na siomai. Kasi usually, di ba sir, 4 pieces lang.
Apat.
Tayo, 5. Doon sa pagkagat mo ng siomai, talagang malalasahan mo, Sir Cesar, na talagang pure meat to. Compare with the others talaga, sir, na malaki nga yung siomai, pero pag inano mo, nasan yung pork, nasan yung meat? Parang puro harina.
The key there is really the sauce.
We have our own sauce that we formulated it. We have chili garlic na sauce.
Yan,
lalo
gusto ko yan.
nagpapasarap. Yeah. For the franchise natin, sa mga products natin, tayo lang yung meron nun, and yung mga franchisee natin, they cannot create their own sauce. Dapat yung sa Siomai King lang yung pwede nilang gamitin. Kasi yun yung hinahanap ng mga tao yung lasa. So sa amin lang nila pwedeng kunin yung sinasabi mo nga sir, yung secret ingredients namin.
So hindi sila ito yung recipe,
Wala,
hindi mo i-share
kami
na
lang ang
ganyan.
gumagawa nun sir. Yung nagmamanufacture tayo. Lahat ng produkto natin, yun yung kagandahan sir sa franchising. Hindi na nila kailangan intindihin yung produkto, even the sauces, even lahat ng mga kailangan nilang supplies, lahat ng yan, kami yung nagpo-provide sa lahat ng franchisee.
Okay, tanong ko kay Miss Leza, ano yung naririnig mo lagi na feedback ng mga customer ng Siomai King?
Usually, ang naririnig ko yung kahit walang sauce yung mga products
Yun, no?
natin, masarap talaga. Usually, yung mga customer kasi, tinitikman talaga nila, hindi nila nilalagyan ng sauce para mas malasahan talaga nila. So, ayun,
I see.
sinasabi talaga nila na mas masarap kahit walang sauce.
Okay, let's leave Siomai King. What else?
We also have the stir-fried noodles, the Noodle House, and then we have also the Potato King. French fries naman yung business model natin dyan.
So, doon sa 3 or 4 na sinabi mo, siyempre, titingnan lagi yung differentiation. There are so many siomais or so many noodles in the market. There's instant noodles, di ba?
Yeah.
What are those differentiations or parang unique selling proposition of your brands that encourage a lot of businessmen or housewives or ordinary people to go into this franchise?
I can say yung advantage ng kumpanya natin is number 1, affordable talaga yung product natin. We cater both side. Meron kaming siomai for the premium one, and we have also yung average na siomai. So we can tap all the market natin. Ang dami talaga nagpa-franchise. Hindi lang maging customer sila. At the same time, pwede nilang gawing negosyo yung siomai.
Kahit sino yan.
Kahit sino.
Kahit yaya ako, kahit na
Correct.
housewife ako,
Correct.
kahit na driver ako.
Correct.
Kaya yon.
Kaya yon.
Sige, mamaya when we get back, we will meet some of them. These are people who are already engaged in this house of
A
franchise and who have tried and tested how effective this business model is. Tutuloy natin ang kwentuhan Open for Business. We'll be back. Stay with us. Open for Business is back. And before the break, we were talking about how ordinary people can also enter into this franchising model. Ran and Aleza will introduce to us ordinary people with very ordinary backgrounds who created millionaire moments, how they succeeded also in business, and how they're still growing. Makikilala natin sila ngayon.
Sa ating first na franchise partner, she was a former HR officer and doing this business, she earned her first million, Jessalyn Hamisala.
there's a lot of things with HR, employee relations, di ba? A lot of people management, compensation and benefits, mga ganyan. Ganun yung naasikaso mo. Ano yun? Nag-full-time ka na ba? Did you resign or part-time mo pa lang ito?
Actually, yung ginagawa ko na pagtatrabaho sa HR officer for 11 years, hindi ko nakita doon yung iniipon na sahod. Kasi hindi pa rin pala sapat talaga yung sinasahod ko for 11 years. Kaya ginawa ko, kumuha ko or naghanap ako ng extra pagkakakitaan, which is napakaganda ng opportunity na binigay sa akin dahil sa House of Franchise, natagpuan ko yung extra income. Sa simula, part-time kong ginagawa. Nagre-retailing lang ako. Then eventually, nakita ko na kumikita ako dito. Kaya palang kitain. Hindi lang pangkinsenas katapusan yung kikitain ko dito. Kasi magiging life-changing opportunity pala to for me as HR officer. Hanggang sa eventually, from retailing, naging wholesale na rin po. And then eventually hanggang ngayon, full-time franchisee na po ako.
Nako, baka maraming nasa HR ngayon. Mag-iisip na rin. Pero, sige, dahil HR ang background mo, ano ang mga karanasan mo sa HR na nai-apply mo rin dito sa business? Because we believe naman that, you know, for every background of an entrepreneur or a businessman, lagi yan may pinaghuhugutan na kailangan may somehow na isasama ka doon sa business opportunity mo. Ano yung mga natutunan mo din sa HR na parang in the course of that 11 years, buti na lang HR ako, nai-apply ko to sa business.
Yes, I took advantage as HR officer the time na nag-franchise ako dito. Ang kagandahan kasi, yung manpower relationship ko sa kanila, na-apply ko dito. At the same time, yung naitulong kasi sa akin ni na GM Ran and GM Alessa, na-apply ko rin siya. Dahil with the help of the manpower pooling agency na pinasukan ko before, yung pagmamalasakit sa tao na na-apply ko dito sa negosyo. Kung dati nag-hire ako ng mga tao, ng mga empleyado na gustong magkaroon ng trabaho, dito naman, nagawa ko na tumulong din. Kasi yun yung ginawa sa akin ni na GM Rani, na GM Isa. Yung tinuro nila sa akin, yung hard work, dedication, and even yung mga tinuturo ng company and also ni GM Ran and GM Isa, na-apply ko sa mga taong gusto ring magkaroon ng life-changing opportunity na meron ako ngayon.
One key word I think that you mentioned is mentorship. In HR, we always talk about mentorship. We always talk about training.
Trainings.
So, in this case, you give credit to your heads. What is it? Ano yung mentor tips na natutunan mo sa kanila na sinishare mo naman sa ibang tao?
Ang kagandahan po kasi ng House of Franchise and syempre na GM Ran and GM Isa, yung one-on-one mentorship. Yung una, hindi ko alam tong negosyo. At the same time, wala akong idea. Ano ba tong pinasok ko? Gusto ko lang kasi talaga extra income. Pero with the help of the trainings, then mentorship with GM Ran, ang ganda lang ng platform, yung sistema na meron ng kumpanya. Kaya madali kong na-adapt, na-apply sa akin. And aside from that, syempre, yung mga tao na gusto rin talaga magkaroon ng ganitong buhay na meron ako ngayon, na-apply ko rin sa kanila. Kasi yung hard work and dedication na itinuro nila sa akin, which is kaya sila naging matagumpay dito sa negosyo, yun din yung ina-apply ko sa sarili ko at itinuturo ko rin doon sa mga business partners namin.
From an HR assistant or officer, let's move on to another testimonial.
Kakaiba to kasi former yaya and now natagpuan niya tong negosyo na to and naging full-time siya at she earned her first million dito sa business natin, none other than Coach Shay De La Vega.
Hi, Sir Cesar, good afternoon po.
So, di ikaw naman, parang medyo kakaiba. From siya, executive siya sa isang kumpanya. Ikaw naman, yaya. At alam naman natin, napakahirap din kumuha ng yaya. Ano naman yung naging opportunity mo? Bakit ka nag-venture sa business na ito?
Nung time na pumasok akong yaya, Sir Cesar, that was 2021. Kasi bago ako magyaya, okay naman yung buhay ko, kaya lang may pinasok ako na investment pero hindi nag-work, hindi na ibalik yung pera. So, dumating sa point na na-zero talaga ako and nabaon ako sa utang. Kaya wala akong choice. As a breadwinner, kailangan ko talagang kumita. So kahit pagiging yaya talagang pinasok ko nung pandemic. That was 2021 and then yung kapatid ko 2 years na siyang na-stop and gusto niya talaga yung mag-aral. Sabi ko, sige pumasok ka na. Parang kahit hindi ko alam kung paano ko gagawin. Hanggang sa yung sahod ko, hindi naman siya enough para makapag-aral yung kapatid ko hanggang makapagtapos. Hindi ko ma-imagine kung paano ko siya mapapagtapos that time. Yung friend ko, si Miss Alesa, na isa sa mga naging successful dito, nakita ko yung growth niya sa business. Siya na yung nag-offer sa akin kasi nalaman niya yung nangyari sa akin na hindi maganda talaga yung pinagdaanan ko nung pandemic. So, hindi naman din ako nagdalawang isip na tignan yung negosyo kasi kung nagawa ko nga magyaya, kaya ko rin naman siguro magnegosyo. Yun talaga yung pumasok sa isip ko. Why not subukan ko? Sa mundong to, wala namang masama, kundi sumubok lang tayo ng sumubok. Ang kagandahan kasi dito sa House of Franchise and sa team namin, Team RM, is hindi ka na mahihirapan eh. Hindi ka na mahihirapan paano yung gagawin mo, the way you sell the products. Kasi buo na yung sistema. Kumbaga, spoon feed na talaga lahat ng kailangan mo dito sa company namin. And isa sa mga nagustuhan ko talaga dito sa business, Sir Cesar, is yung trato ni Sir Ran and Miss Alesa sa lahat. Imagine mo, Sir Cesar, nung nawalan ako ng pera, di ba usually tayo pag nawawalan tayo ng pera, nawawalan din tayo ng kaibigan. Pero yung pagtanggap sa akin nila Sir Ran and Miss Alesa, that time na dapang-dapa talaga ako, hindi nila ako tinignan as yaya, tinignan nila ako as kumbaga parang isa to sa mababago yung buhay. And I'm proudly to say na within 6 months, kumita po ako ng more than 1 million dito sa business. And very grateful talaga ako and thankful sa company. Last week lang nakapaglabas ako ng brand new na sports car.
Wow. Ay, hindi lang talaga car. Sports car talaga.
Sports car. Kaya
Okay.
ano.
By the way, this is a business show. This is not a drama program. So nakita nyo naman kung paano makabagbag damdamin yung istorya ng ating bisita ngayon. But I find a lot of insights there. Number one is if you are hopeless already, there are people who can help you in business. And if you think that being a yaya is a simple job, it's not. And based on that, another insight is that from there you can also succeed in business. So whether you are a corporate executive or a household help, so basically everybody has a chance. And another insight there is, of course, the value of friendships. I like the way it was described that when you're down or you don't have money, you lose friends, which is also a reality in life. And this is a story of not just business, but a story of family and relationships and true friendships. This time we have another set, and let's have Brandon and Aleza introduce them.
All right, for this one is he was a former seafarer for 5 years and now nakakatuwa lang full-time franchisee na hindi na niya kailangan sumampa ulit ng barko. The same time, kasama na niya yung mahal niya sa buhay dito sa Pilipinas doing the business none other than Coach Carl Lister Monreal.
How are you, Carl?
Thank you po. I'm a former seafarer, Carl Monreal. And now, full-time na po ako nandito sa House of Franchise with the guidance of GM Ran and GM Isa.
Alam kong ang mga napupunta sa barko, talagang hirap din kayo dahil malayo sa pamilya, malayo sa magulang, malayo sa lahat, 'di ba? Nakakababa lang kayo kapag dumadaong yung barko. At ang hirap niyan kasi lungkot yung nyo, 'di ba? Parang your problem is normally that loneliness, that longing for your family and friends. At alam ko rin, yung iba, nakakaipon dyan.
Nung pandemic kasi, kasama ako sa mga na-repatriate dito sa Pilipinas.
From? Anong bansa?
From US. Galing kami ng Los Angeles. That is March. Actually, 3 months pa lang akong kakasampa sa barko noon.
3 months? So wala ka pang ipon nun?
In my 5th contract, 3 months pa lang akong nakakasampa. Biglang tumama yung pandemya sa US.
So 5 years ka nang nagbabarko?
Na halos lahat kami, nalungkot kami nung wala nang sumampang mga turista. Yung 3 months na yun, wala pa akong ipon. Actually, ako yung regular na seafarer lang na pag umuwi, 3 months lang, pag sampa ng barko, wala nang ipon talaga eh. Ganyan po karamihan talaga ng mga seafarer namin na ano. Lalo na pag medyo mababa ako kasi nasa kusina yung work ko. Nasa cruise ship po ako, nag-work before. Sapat lang talaga yung mga naiuwi ko, yung savings, and hindi makaipon. Kasi wala rin akong work sa Pilipinas. Tapos nung dumating yung pandemya, talaga sabi ko sa wife ko, paano na lang tayo? Napunta ako sa business ng online, napunta ako sa business ng pagpa-fried chicken kasi syempre linya ko rin naman, luto din naman. Then eventually, may kaibigan ako, kumpare ko mismo yung nag-introduce sa akin ng business na una parang sabi ko ayoko eh. Kasi hindi ako pala benta ng sa direct selling nung yung sales talk. Sabi nga nung iba, skills daw yan or talagang inborn daw yung pagmamarket. Pero nung nakita ko yung kaibigan ko, yung kumpare ko mismo na pumasok sa business at kumita sa loob ng isang araw ng 4,500, sapat ng dahilan sa akin yon na gawin ko din yung negosyo. Kasi yung kumpare ko nga, which is yung katabi ko ngayon, siya yung nag-introduce sa akin. Then, nagawa niya. Simple lang tanong ko sa kanya, paano niya nagawa to? With the guidance of GM Ran and GM Isa. Kaya, kaya talagang kumita. Even, ano man ang linya mo na trabaho or ano mang karir mo, kaya mong kumita sa negosyo dito sa House of Franchise dahil sa support and sa pagtuturo at guidance talaga nung GM Ran and GM Isa namin. Every time na nasa barko po ako at tuwing naka-break ako, nag-iisip din talaga ako ng sariling negosyo. Mahirap kasi talaga eh. Ang bilang seafarer, tapos may newborn pa ako nung time na yon, bagong panganak si Mrs. Yan yung kadalasang problema nung mga nasa abroad, nasa barko, na kapag nagkasakit yung pamilya mo, wala ka sa tabi nila. Kaya every time na naka-break ako niya, nagpapahinga ako, walang araw o gabi akong pinapalipas na nag-iisip talaga ako kung anong negosyong papasukin sa Pilipinas. Sabi ko dati, matumbasan lang kahit at least kalahati lang na sinasahod ko sa barko, ang kitain ko sa Pilipinas, gagawin ko yun. And nagkataon din talaga na pandemic. Siyempre, marami tayong mga kababayan na nawalan ng trabaho, pero dito sa House of Franchise, marami din tayong kababayan na nabigyan ng oportunidad magkaroon ng income sa panahon na yon. At kasama po ako doon. Sipag, tiyaga, meron na ako noon eh. Sabi ko, kung ano yung ginagawa ko doon sa barko, try ko lang ilagay dito, siguro kikita talaga ako. And ayun, doing this business, nasa 2 years and 8 months na ako. And ang maganda rin naman talagang tinakbo dahil sa andyan yung mga leader, katulad ni GM Ran and GM Isa na sobrang dedicated magturo at hindi ka nila iiwan talaga. Gusto nila ikaw ay maging successful din sa business na to.
Sa next po natin, Sir Cesar, public transportation na driver siya. Na ngayon, natagpuan niya yung negosyo na House of Franchise and now, nakuha na rin niya yung first million niya dito sa negosyo. Paid na rin yung kotse na dinadrive niya na sarili na niya ngayon. Hindi na papatagalin pa, none other than Coach Robert Gonzalez.
That time na dumating itong pandemic natin, hindi naman natin ginusto lahat. Na isa ako sa nawala na naman ng pagkakakitaan. At hindi ko rin alam kung saan ko kukunin yung susuporta ko sa pamilya ko para matustusan yung aking pamilya. That time, kahanap ko ng aking pagkakakitaan. Nakita ko tong House of Franchise. At talagang blessing na magkaroon ng opportunity na magkaroon ulit ng pag-asa sa buhay. At yun, buti na lang nakita ko tong House of Franchise at talagang kahit bago ka sa negosyo, hindi ka marunong magnegosyo. Dito, well-guided ka kasi may mga training, may mga step ka na lang nasusundan para magawa yung negosyo. And of course, nandito po yung aking mentor na si GM Ran and GM Alesa na parang pamilya yung turing sa'yo na para magawa mo yung negosyo to. At yun, in just 2 years and 10 months, kumita po ako ng milyon at doing this business, talagang grateful talaga kami mag-asawa na ang laking bagay na natulong sa amin ng House of Franchise. Yung binabiyahe ko dati na sasakyan, na 2 years pa lang, dumating yung pandemic, na fully paid ko dahil dito sa business ng House of Franchise. Thank you so much, Boss Joe and Boss Carl, sa opportunity na binigay mo sa amin. And ayun nga po, pati yung bahay namin, naparenovate ko na po, na maayos. And then, nabibigay ko na rin po yung mga needs ng family ko dahil dito sa negosyo natin.
Okay, lovely conversation. And we're down to the last person. And Ran, please do the honors of
Okay, this man, maaga siyang namulat sa mundo ng pagtatrabaho since nag-aaral siya, is a working student. After that, nasa mundo talaga siya ng employment. Pero doing the job, syempre, hindi rin sapat yung kinikita niya, lalo na ng pandemic. And then he ventured into this business now. I'm proud to say, one of our full-time franchisee and Millionaires Club, none other than Coach Jerome Ang.
I'm Jerome Ang, former employee for 15 years. Hindi ko akalain na talagang papasok ako sa isang business kasi talaga nag-start ako na alam ko if I want to earn money, kailangan ko lang maghanap ng magandang trabaho or pagtrabahuhan to earn. So luckily, eto, nandito ako ngayon because of the House of Franchise. I'm a former accounting supervisor for how many years din. Pero hindi inaasahan ng lahat na tatamaan talaga. Nung dumating yung pandemic, no one knows naman talaga. So, isa ako sa mga naapektuhan. Nag-cost cutting yung company. Sa husband, hindi ko rin akalain na isusugal ko pati buhay ng wife ko. Kasi wala akong na-invest any vehicles, di ba? Dapat for how many years na nag-work kami in corporate world, sana meron kaming na-invest something. But nung panahon ng pandemic talaga, ang nakayanan ko lang bumili kami ng second-hand na Japanese bike. Para lang magkaroon kami ng transportation, pumasok sa office namin, makumpleto lang namin yung sweldo namin na kalahati na lang. So doon na yon, one day nagkaroon ng incident talaga, not knowing na meron nararamdaman si wife nung while traveling kami. Actually, Sir Cesar, ang travel namin from our house to our office is 10 kilometers papunta pa lang. Meron siya iniinda, nag-collapse siya. So nung nag-collapse siya, doon yung wake-up call ko, ano bang klaseng buhay na naibigay ko sa pamilya ko, bilang padre de pamilya. So, buti na lang, wake-up call. And then, good friend of mine, si Mr. Ran Makadangdang, kababata ko po siya, si GM Ran. Nagkataon na talagang lumapit lang ako for help. Pero nangamusta lang, nangamusta lang. Kumatok, nangamusta. And then, he offered me this business talaga. Life-changing business yung online franchise ng showmaking. Kasi, that time nung in-offer niya sa akin, I know the company naman I don't have the franchise fee for the food cart. Sabi ko, wala akong budget. Sabi niya, we have something different naman na ino-offer, yung online franchise. So, doon nag-start po tayo as a online franchisee. So, ang maganda lang naman po doon talaga sa nangyari sa buhay namin, life-changing talaga. So, yung from bicycle na nabili ko, napundar ko na Japanese bike, I got my first car here in our showmaking sa House of Franchise talaga. Doon ko siya nakuha.
These stories are amazing, very inspirational. We appreciate the fact that you're sharing all this to provide not only business but hope in life. You know, sometimes that's the last thing that we needed for some people like you to share to everyone that there's hope amidst all the problems and challenges that we experience in life. You know, before we let you go, this has been a very, very interesting conversation. Leza, ikaw muna. The camera is yours. Ano yung mga tips mo naman sa mga housewives o ordinaryong tao para pumasok sa pagninegosyo?
So, ayan, ang ma-advise ko lang siguro sa mga katulad ko na housewife, huwag kang matakot sumubok kasi ako, sumubok lang din ako. Kahit na wala akong kaalam-alam sa negosyo kasi nga housewife lang ako. Pero dahil kasi dito sa company, may sistema ka na susundin, so hindi na ako nahirapan. Dito mo ma-experience yung na-experience namin ngayon na mag-asawa na time and financial freedom ngayon.
Time and financial freedom. You know, that's really great to hear. And from the master mentor, Ran Makadangdang.
We are very thankful for this company na House of Franchise, kay Pres Jonathan and kay VP Carlito Makadangdang na talagang tumulong sa amin, nag-guide sa amin, kaya kami naging ganito. Wherein kung ano man yung nagawa namin, naturo nila sa amin, yun lang din talaga yung binibigay namin sa mga business partner, lalo na yung mga narinig nyo ngayon na all walks of life. Makita mo na walang pinipiling profesyon, walang pinipili kung ano estado mo sa buhay. Ang importante, may pangarap ka at gusto mong magbago yung buhay mo. Hindi lang buhay mo, pati ng pamilya mo. So sa lahat, ma-advise ko talaga, maraming opportunity na dadating sa'yo sa buhay. You need to pick one. Choose one, mag-commit ka and mag-decide ka na yun lang yung gagawin mo. Dahil yun naman yung importante. Walang special sa ginagawa namin, walang sikreto. It's all hard work. Sabi nga namin, yung success namin, it's not luck. Hindi yan nakachamba lang. Lahat ng to, dinaan namin sa hard work dahil kahit sa pagtatrabaho mo, kailangan mong magsipag para umangat ka sa trabaho mo. Just like dito sa negosyo namin, nagsipag din kami. At kagandahan dito, once pumili ka ng opportunity na yon, kailangan tignan mo rin yung taong makakasama mo. That's the best thing. Maraming opportunity, pero yung tao na sa hirap at sa ginawa, yun ang pinaka-importante. Decision making sa amin dito, na hindi ka susukuan ng tao na magme-mentor sa'yo, mag-guide sa'yo dito sa negosyo. Pag nahihirapan ka lalo, nandun at nandun yung mentor mo na handang tumulong sa'yo para umangat ka sa buhay. Yun ang pinaka-best part sa negosyo na to. Yung taong makakasama mo dahil yun yung taong makakatulong sa'yo. Ito kami, yung pamilya namin na Team RM Family sa loob ng House of Franchise. Kami, sabi nga ni Sir Cesar kanina, we're not just a business partner. We are family dito sa negosyo ng House of Franchise. And we are the Team RM Family.
Wow. And Ran said, choose one. So, choose House of Franchise. Okay, I'm sure there's a lot of people who would be wanting to know how they can contact you. It's flashed now below your screens. Well, how can they contact you, Ran?
Sa lahat ng mga aspiring franchisee, just message yung, alam mo na, kung sino yung nakita mo dito. Sabi ko naman, dun
Do
sa
you have a Facebook or YouTube that they can visit?
Yeah, we can put my Facebook, Ran Makadangdang, and sa IG is at Ran Makadangdang as well. Even sa TikTok, it's Ran Makadangdang. So just contact us. Don't forget, we are Team RM Family.
Open for Business. We'll be back. Business news to follow when we return. And for business news, office space vacancy rate up by 19.3% with delivery of new office spaces and surrenders from non-renewals and pre-terminations. The vacancy rate for office spaces in Metro Manila went higher by 19.3% to 2.7 million square meters as of end 2023. That's according to a private real estate consulting firm. The firm noted that despite the increase in 2023, the 20% vacancy mark was not hit, providing a room for optimism for this year. The consulting company said that the net take-up reached 279,800 square meters, which is more than double from 2022. Demand for office space is seen to reach 336,000 square meters by the end of 2024. Thai Central Bank ready to cut rates if private consumption falls. The Bank of Thailand, its central bank, announced that it's ready to cut rates should consumption fall sharply. However, the bank assured that any cuts would be small and is committed to keeping key rates at 2.5%. And our buzzword of the week is micro-franchising. Micro-franchising is a term that originally identified concepts of traditional franchising models but is geared towards smaller-sized businesses. Whether you're considering a franchise or simply seeking inspiration, remember, it's important to start now. Take the first step by doing research, connecting with mentors, and exploring your options. The stories we witnessed today serve as testament to the power of human connection, collaboration, and the courage to dream big, even in the face of adversity. With dedication and the right support, you too can write your own success story. And with that, our quote of the week is from Barbara Corcoran, a real estate mogul. She said, "Finding opportunity is a matter of believing it's there." Maraming salamat sa inyo, Ran, Aleza, and your successful partners, Shay, Carl, Jesslyn, Robert, and Jerome. Maraming salamat sa isang oras na pagsama sa amin upang tunghayan ang isang makabuluhang usapan ukol sa negosyo dito lang sa Open for Business. Hanggang sa susunod na linggo, samahan nyo kaming muli dito sa Open for Business. Catch us to on Facebook, on YouTube. Like and subscribe on our social media page at Net25TV. We will bring you more insights from industry experts, thought leaders, CEOs, and featured SMEs. Together, let us help encourage business development in the Philippines. Sharpen your business acumen, feel the pulse, and set the trend for as long as you are informed and open for business. Ito po si Cesar Vallejos. Maraming salamat.
It is a signal to the world that we are open for business.
We are now open for business. This is Cesar Vallejos bringing you yet another episode to guide you in discovering your passion and growing your business as we learn from experts in the field. Sama-sama tayong matuto sa isa na namang makabuluhang usapan tungo sa pagpapaunlad ng inyong negosyo. Ang Open for Business ay mapapanood nyo rin sa Facebook at YouTube. Kaya siguraduhin nyong mag-like at mag-subscribe sa aming social media page at Net25TV. Alamin natin, suriin mula sa mga negosyante, thought leaders at mga personalidad sa iba't ibang larangan ang mga strategies, trends at mahalagang karanasan sa pagninegosyo dahil tayo ay open for business. We're having a pre-fabulous conversation this Sunday. If you're on the hunt for building your house, check out our discussion on prefabricated homes as we speak with one of the leaders in that area. Engineer Ruben Quintal Jr., CEO of Top Notch Construction Corporation and Prefab Homes Philippines Corporation, joins us on the discussion about his enterprise journey as well as rethinking how homes are built. Today, we're revolutionizing the way we think about homes. The traditional process might be getting a makeover, and it's all thanks to prefab. Joining me today is the visionary behind Top Notch Construction, a company not only is building homes, but building the future of housing. They've taken the concept of prefab and turned it into a force to be reckoned with. He is a true industry leader who started his construction business 15 years ago. In such a short time, he also established subsidiaries which complement the need of construction, from the obvious hardware and modular cabinets to the latest trends of prefabricated homes. He's the owner of a thriving construction firm and a leader in prefabricated housing. It's Engineer Ruben Quintal Jr., CEO of Top Notch Construction Corporation and Prefab Homes Philippines Corporation. Welcome to Open for Business, Ruben.
Thank you, Sir B, and thank you for having me on this show.
We were talking off-cam earlier about this innovation. Kasi ang innovation, pag sinabi natin sa mga kababayan natin, paggagawa ng bahay, alam nila yung traditional way of doing homes, building homes, which takes a process. But pag prefabricated, parang ano to? Like say for example, if it's a cabinet, you buy it from the store, and then it's all in the box, and then you go home, you put it together in your home, and there you go, you have a cabinet. You make building a house very easy now. It's like building a cabinet. So, paano mo ba napasok yung prefab?
Kasi during pandemic, maraming taong gusto lumipat from urban area to rural areas.
Okay.
Kasi nga, siksikan sa Metro Manila during that time. The problem is, pag nagpagawa ka ng bahay, medyo matagal. At saka maraming restrictions noon na sa movement ng goods, sa movement ng tao, sa movement ng equipments. Kaya mahirap magpagawa ng bahay. So this idea came to me to come up with a product na pwede kong i-fabricate doon sa shop namin, buhuin, tapos i-dismantle, i-deliver doon sa location ng client, tapos i-assemble na lang doon.
Oo, tama. Parang buuin mo, and then you dismantle, and then you reassemble. I
Yes,
see.
sir.
Okay. Pero ang tanong ko, Ruben, bakit nung pre-pandemic mo naisipan? A lot of people think that one of the businesses that really thrived during the pandemic is food. But there is an insight that you're saying that people, they wanted to go home in their provinces. Do you have, like, say, research also on gaano ba karami yun na nagsiuwian at doon na talaga sila nanirahan sa kanya-kanyang probinsya?
There's no actual research kasi nasa construction ako, conventional construction during that time. Marami kaming inquiries na nare-receive na paano ba magpagawa ng ganito? Hindi ba kayang bilisan? So, pag sinabi namin ganito ang duration, baka mas mahaba kasi pandemic ngayon, hindi natutuloy ngayon yung project kasi nga papagawa sila pagkatapos ng bahay, tapos na yung pandemic, paano nila magagamit? So maraming ganong requirements na pumapasok during that time. Kaya naisip ko yung prefabricated house.
Ano, Ruben, ang pagkakaiba ng prefabricated homes sa homes na conventionally done? Mas mura ba to? Or mas mahal? Or mas matibay ito? Or, siyempre, ang unang may isip dyan, sabi mo nga, you responded na mas mabilis gawin. Di ba? But before you respond to that, gaano ba katagal ang pagpapagawa ng isang bahay?
Kung mga model designs, mayroon kasi kami mga designs na mayroon na kami stock. So kung yung bibilin, mabilis lang yan. Within 2 weeks, pwede naming ma-deliver at saka
Prefab ito, prefab. So 2 weeks, kaya na?
2 weeks, kaya na yan.
So magkakaroon ka ng bahay, ilang rooms yun?
Meron kaming studio type, merong 1 bedroom, merong 2 bedrooms.
So alam mo, yung sa 2-bedroom unit, prefab, 2 weeks, tapos na yon.
Kung yung mga model house.
Yung model house. So, parang, kumbaga, ito templated na, kumbaga.
Yes.
I see. That's the minimum. What's the longest?
Kapag kapag customize yung gusto ng client, design niya, finishes niya, usually, kung hindi kasama yung design phase, usually mga 30 to 60 days.
Okay. So, that's about
1 to 2 months.
1 to 2 months. I see. Pero, halimbawa, doon sa ginawa ninyong prefab using your model designs, when you go to the traditional way of building it, how long will it take you?
Usually 6 months, hindi pa kasama yung documentation at mga permits. 6 to 8 months yan kapag
Oo, so ang laki ng diferensya.
Malayo talaga.
Oo. Pero ang mga Pinoy ba doon sa, siyempre, dahil marami kang inquiries din, at I'm sure dahil mapapanood nila to, mas marami ka pang inquiries na matatanggap. Saan technology galing ito? Ito ba ay konsepto na nagagamit na rin sa ibang bansa? At paano kaya ito tinatanggap ng mga Pilipino ngayon?
The technology is not new. Yung technology mismo hindi new. Kasi yung prefabricated namin, what we use is yung mga dating building materials na ginagamit. It's just the concept of construction, binuo namin siya sa shop. But itong mga materials na ginagamit namin, existing na siya. Hindi
Pareho
siya
lang. Parang walang new material or new technology or new equipment na ginagamit para dito.
Wala. It's just the process of construction. Although, pinili namin yung mga materials kasi sa conventional, meron kang mga mabibigat Sa amin, more or light materials para madali i-deliver, madali fabrication, madali install.
Aside from the speed of building these prefabricated homes, what are the advantages of having one?
The first is economy. Mas mura siya.
Mas mura.
More or less...
mga ilang percent siya mas mura?
Ang savings kasi nagre-range from 30 to 70%.
Wow! 30 to 70% cheaper. Mas murang bahay ito. Gaano ano yun? Let's say, in terms of pesos, mga magkano yun? Kunyari, sabihin natin, sige, studio na lang. O, mga magkano yun
Let's
sa
say
studio?
kung studio, gagastos ka ng 2 million. Kapag dito sa prefabricated homes, mga 500,000 to 1 million lang.
Pero ito, kapag itatayo nyo na ito, dapat yung pagtatayuan, yun yung sagot ng owner. Like say, dapat yung lupa sa iyo yun. Tama, correct?
Yes, sir.
I see. Saan bagay, Ruben, ang mga ang mga prefabricated homes? 'Di ba parang sinabi mo, yung nagma-migrate na from urban areas to rural. Saan siya maganda itinatayo?
Sa ngayon, iba-iba yung demand niya. Marami siyang usage na pwede i-utilize. Bukod sa sa residential, pwede siyang gawing remote office.
Okay, tama.
School, mga rooms,
pwede din. Oo.
storage, barracks. Meron ding prefabricated warehouses.
Yeah.
Mga bakal na 'yon.
Oo.
So marami siyang applications.
Oo. So hindi lang siya residential.
Hindi lang po.
I see. Parang talaga, easy on the budget, 'di ba? Tulad nan, sinabi mo ang daming paggagamitan pala. So parang hindi mo kailangan na very intricate na the usual building of a home or of a storage, 'di ba?
Yes.
Or kahit yung mga guardhouse nga minsan, 'di ba?
Yes,
Pwedeng ganyan, 'di ba?
guardhouse.
Wow. So, pangalawa na 'yon. The first is the speed of doing it, 'di ba? The second is the cost of building it. Ano pa yung advantage? Hindi ba yung 'di ba sa Pilipinas mabagyo, ngayon medyo mainit tayo, pero pagdating ng tag-ulan 'yan, tiyak. Ano na 'yan? Hindi ba ito madaling
Supposedly
matangay?
ito yung yung drawback niya. Kasi light materials, pwede tangayin ng hangin. But we make sure na sa design namin is may stand niya yung weather sa Philippines. So far, we started our business 2000 and up to now naman, sa lahat na tinayo namin, wala pang lumilipad. Wala pang tinatangay ng hangin.
Okay. Pero saan mga areas to ninyo na itayo?
Iba pero karamihan is rural. Meron kaming ilan-ilan din sa urban areas, parang mga extension ng bahay. Yun, meron din ganon. Pero most of them sa mga rural areas, yung mga farm.
Oo. Based on our research, Ruben, parang talagang yung construction ngayon ang isa sa mga malalakas. Ito ang pinagtutuunan din ng pansin ng mga maraming negosyante. It says here, the construction industry is expected to record growth in 2024, registering an annual growth of 7%, supported by budgetary allocations as part of the 2024 budget and a continued rise in the value of loans credited by the Philippine banking system for the implementation of construction activities. So, ganda yung takbo ng negosyo pagdating sa construction. Ito ba ay plinano mo rin, Ruben? Talagang ito ba ay, pero sabi mo nga, pandemic, dito mo naisipan. So, ano yung talagang nag-push sa'yo para wag tigilan ang construction business and you focused on this different sector which is prefabricated?
During pandemic kasi, CRB, ang hirap nung galaw nung construction So halos wala akong ginagawa during that time, nakapost kami. So that urged me to think anong pwede ko gawin beside the conventional construction works. Kaya pumasok to sa isip ko yung prefabricated homes.
During the pandemic ba, may nagawa na kayo nun? Kasi kumbaga siyempre, nagko-quarantine tayo. So hindi kayo lumalabas, nandun lang kayo. Meron ba kayong nasimulan ng mga prefab noong pandemic time?
Yung initial na labas ng mga restrictions, wala kasi hindi talaga makagalaw. Pero after 2 months, 3 months yata, medyo lumuluwag na. Doon, meron na kami ng mga nagawa nun.
Ito rin, maganda yung sinasabi dito. The construction market is projected to grow steadily, reaching 2.8 trillion by 2027, creating opportunities for various players. Sa paglobo ng ekonomiya, nakikita natin dumadami yung demand sa construction. Hindi ka ba nababagabag din sa kompetensya? You've been in the business for more than 15 years.
Yes.
But in prefab, that's about 4 years. How do you position your company and your services to also compete in the market? Pag pumunta ka ngayon dyan lang sa EDSA, left and right, di ba? Ang daming nag-uusbungan dyan. How do you accept the challenge in making sure that as an MSME, lalaban ka?
I thrive in a competitive industry. Talagang yung construction, pagpasok ko, competitive na yan I know how to drive the business kung paano lumaki. So sa prefab homes, we're in continuous search ng mga new technologies, new trend, new materials, paano mas mapapababa yung cost natin, paano mas mapapabilis yung delivery, paano mas maganda yung quality. Ang workout namin is parating nandun, how to improve the product, make it economical, make it sustainable.
Pero ngayon, ang gusto kong malaman ay paano ba tinatanggap din ng mga Pinoy ang ganitong uri ng bahay. Kasi with Filipinos, di ba, parang we're very used to although we're very modern now. As a matter of fact, tayo ang nangunguna sa teknolohiya mula sa Facebook, TikTok, di ba? Alam natin kung ano yung mga modern things. Ganun din ba dito sa pagdating sa construction, ang Pinoy ba, lalo na yung target market mo? What can you tell about their market acceptance on this type of housing unit?
Pagdating sa residential CRB, usually kasi yung maraming Pinoy wala talagang budget eh. Gusto magkaroon ng bahay. So, itong type of product na to, very welcome talaga sa kanila. Pagdating naman sa commercial use, may mga practical purposes to talaga. Especially may mga offices ka, remote na sandali mo lang gagamitin, mga guardhouse, o kaya mga projects na madalian, kailangan mo nandyan agad. This really have a practical usage sa mga ganong situations.
You don't really have to spend that much, di ba? Parang kumbaga, and then magagamit mo ulit.
Yes,
Parang sabi
CRB,
mo nga, ma-mount mo, i-disassemble ulit, i-mount ulit, and then itago mo.
Yes,
Pwedeng
CRB,
ganyan.
pwede mo relocate yan.
Maire-relocate mo. Ano ang percentage of the ones that using it for residential and the ones using it for commercial use? Ano ang mas malaking kita doon? Mas marami bang demand sa more on yung sa commercial? Magandang sinabi mo, storage, guardhouse, or whatever.
Usually, yung sa residential, medyo mas mataas yung margin namin. Konti. Pero pagdating sa commercial kasi, repeat client to. Usually, kapag nag-order ng isa, meron pa kasunod dyan. Kaya medyo mas mababa din yung margin kasi yung competition sa mga corporate clients mas mataas din.
Pero saan mas malakas ang benta?
Halos the same.
I see. Oo. Mas mataas lang yung margin sa residential kasi medyo permanent na yon.
Permanent. At saka syempre medyo mas kapag private client, mas maraming imagination, minsan maraming pinapabago habang ginagawa.
Oo. So parang ayaw, yun lang ang model pero nung nakita na yung actual, ang dami ng pinapadagdag.
Yes, sir.
I see. Puntahan naman natin yung entrepreneurial journey mo. So parang sa pagta-transition mo from a civil engineer to establishing your own. Kasi ang Open for Business, isa itong programa na nagbibigay din ng tips para sa mga nanonood on how they can transform as a regular employee or as a professional to entrepreneur. Ikaw ba, nagising ka na lang ng isang umaga maybe after the pandemic na, okay, I'll set up my own construction business. Or others naman talagang they grew or they worked for a construction firm muna before they went into putting up their own. How did you start?
It was 2009 CRB. I was working sa Makati City, tapos nagre-rental ako sa Pasig City. I decided back then na ayoko na magrenta. Gusto ko bumili ng bahay. So naghanap akong bahay na pasok sa budget. Nakakita ko sa Imus, Cavite. The problem arises kasi yung travel time ko from doon sa Imus, Cavite papunta sa Makati is 3 to 4 hours one way. Kasi during that time wala pa yung Cavitex eh.
Wala pa. So ang daan mo nun, anong...
Dito sa Coastal, tapos sa Talaba.
Ang traffic nun. So 3 to 4 hours yun.
Okay, kasi papasok pa ako ng Imus eh.
So umalis ka ng Imus, anong oras? Alas 3, alas 4.
Ganun.
So 4, ang dating mo, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ganun. Pag uwi ko, matraffic din. So hindi siya sustainable at saka syempre yung health ko baka mag-suffer din. So I decided to quit yung job ko dito sa Makati and look for opportunity doon sa Cavite. Unfortunately, wala akong nakitang medyo attractive openings. Kaya naisip ko, ano kaya mangontrata ako, testingin ko. So yun, nakachamba ako ng isang project, tapos nasundan pa, and fortunately, nagtuloy-tuloy from there.
In short, when you, sinabi mo, nagtuloy-tuloy din yan, pero I'm sure marami ka ring challenges na napagdaanan. So, can you cite what are these challenges of that you encountered with top-notch construction and how were you able to hurdle them?
Yes. Starting, everything is difficult. Mahirap lahat eh. I start with the marketing, paghahanap ng client kasi wala naman akong budget for marketing, wala akong puhunan nun. Medyo mahirap maghanap ng client, hindi rin ako kilala. So I really have to think out of the box o paano ako makakahanap ng client. Ngayon, nung nakachamba naman ako ng project, nagsimula na magpatong-patong yung dilemma kasi kailangan ko mag-establish ng tao, kailangan ko maghanap ng HR, kailangan ko establish yung payroll system ko. I remember yung first project ko is worth 30,000 pesos. The day after down payment, nung binayaran ako, the next day, I estimate the materials na gagamitin. Then I canvas, dala-dala ko yung owner ko. I pick up the materials, deliver ko sa site. Kinabukasan, wala akong mahanap na tao. Kumuha ako ng isang tao dun sa amin, labor lang. Ako ngayon yung karpintero, ako ngayon yung latero. Kaming dalawa nagtapos ng project. So, ganun kahirap at the start.
Oh, so ikaw lahat. Kumbaga parang chef din or cook na ikaw mamamalingke, ikaw magluluto lahat. Okay, and
at
then
saka
go ahead.
yung working hours talagang mahaba. I have to work a minimum of 18 hours per day. Kasi ang ginagawa ko noon, in the morning, I have to tend to supervision, attend biddings for new projects, procurement, canvassing ng materials. Sa gabi, I do the documentation, yung estimating, yung drawings, saka yung mga preparation ng bids for prospective projects. So talagang sobrang hirap noon. Talagang hard work lang talaga yung puhunan ko during that time.
Wow, that's really very exciting. Pero sa palagay mo, Ruben, anong aspeto dun sa operations ng pagninegosyo ang pinakamahirap? Kasi nabanggit mo na, marketing is one very good, it's a skill that you have to learn. And especially if you're engineers are not necessarily good marketers. Talagang you have to hire them. That's one. You also mentioned about HR. These are people. Sometimes you have to look for people in the area because rather than get people from outside Imos, Cavite, di ba, for a cheaper labor cost. Alin doon sa mga aspeto ng operations mo ang pinaka-critical?
Ang pinakamahirap talaga sa construction company until now is yung operation side, yung sa project. Kasi hiwa-hiwala yan. Iba-iba location eh. So kailangan mo bantayan yan. Kasi syempre yung downtime ng tao, pag di mo nabantayan, talikod ka, wala na.
Petik na.
Meron ding mga nakaw. Okay. Tapos yung pag-maintain mo ng mga skilled. Kasi isa sa problem ng construction, hindi constant ngayon yung amount of work, volume of work. Minsan may project ka. Pag nawala yung project mo, you have to let go of the people. Hanap ka na naman project. Minsan hindi mo nakukuha yung dati mong tao. Kasi siyempre mag-a-apply sila sa iba.
Nakahanap na sila ng ibang trabaho.
So yun ang very big challenges pagdating sa construction.
I worked in one of the premier property developments here in the Philippines. Lagi naman nilang pinagtutuunan ng pansin noon nung nandun ako is the quality of craftsmanship. Diba? With that property development, they are judged by the quality of your output. We were marketing the properties then to a lot of companies, different markets. So it could be OFWs or middle class, and then there are properties naman that's targeted to a higher end market, di ba? Pero kahit anong mga market yon, parang quality pa rin ang pinagtutuunan nila. In your case, di ba, parang now, knowing that, you know, in terms of operations, you think that's the most critical part because that's multitasking. Ano naman ang masasabi mo na kailangan mong ingatan doon sa pagninegosyo? Is it similar to the others that they focus on quality, or is it the how fast you deliver the project, or is it the relationship with the customer?
Sa akin, ang pinakaingatan ko is first is quality talaga. We don't compromise with quality. Yun ang number one eh. Pangalawa is yung trust ng client. Kasi pag nasira, ang hirap makipag-usap sa kliyente. Especially sa residential projects, there are a lot of variations, dagdag, bawas. So, medyo mahirap na yung mag-proceed yung project kapag nawala yung tiwala sa iyo ng client. So, kapag may mga talagang kailangang ibawas sa kontrata, kahit hindi nakikita ng client namin, hindi, ibawas mo yan. Kasi baka later makita yan, mawala ng tiwala sa atin. So, that's one of the important factors sa akin sa dealing with projects.
In sales and marketing, we deal with a lot of clients. Although we have a rule, di ba, na parang client is always right. Di ba?
Yes.
Pero di ba, meron naman hindi lagi. Paano mo na ipapaliwanag sa client yun? Example, in construction, ito yung pinipilit niyang gawin. Pero architecturally, or siyempre, engineer ka so parang, hindi pwede po yan. Parang ganun. Yung iba naman talagang sobrang gustong magtipid or sobrang maganda. Pero yung budget naman, hindi yun. Parang anong way mo na pakikipag-usap sa kliyente para ma-manage talaga yung expectation at may paliwanag mo sa kanya? May sikreto din ba yun?
We have to explain a lot of aspect na construction, from design, mga codes, mga regulations, kailangan naming sabihin sa kanya yan Especially kapag may conflict dun sa gusto niyang gawin at saka sa pwede naming gawin. So pinapaliwanag namin sa kanya yon. Other times na ini-insist niya, wala kayong magawa kasi pera niya yun, siya masusunod, pinapasay namin siya ng waiver. Sometimes kasi hindi mo maiwasan sa construction magkaroon ng delays. Kasi during final stage of construction, nagkakanda ka ng inspection at saka testing and commissioning. So, minsan, during testing and commissioning, may nakitang kailangang ayusin, nagpapadelay sa project. On our side, ang ginagawa namin, kinukosyon namin yung clients namin na hanggang hindi pa turnover yung project, huwag kayo mag-schedule ng kahit ano. So, once na turnover yan, saka kayo mag-schedule. Kasi kapag halimbawa, hindi pa tapos yung project, nag-schedule na kayo, nagkakaroon ng double jeopardy, parang may binabayaran kaming liquidated damages for the delay, tapos may damage sila ngayon. Kasi nga, nag-schedule sila, yun, hindi ma-cover namin. So, kinukosyon namin sa client. Actually, may binibigay kaming construction guidelines at the start of construction na ito, huwag kayo mag-schedule ng kahit ano hanggang hindi pa namin na ibibigay yung susi sa inyo. At accepted nyo na yung project.
How do you identify and implement new technologies and trends within the construction industry across the branches?
Yung mga new technologies and trends, we're always on the lookout for that. Kasi nga, yun yung edge at competitiveness ng ng company. In a highly competitive industry, hindi ka pwede mahuli. And usually kapag ang mga trend is practical, economical, usually nag-i-standard agad, nakikita namin agad yan. Sometimes naman may mga clients na lumalapit sa amin, can you do this, can you do that? Magkano cost nyo? Sometimes ganun. But we're always careful in implementing them kasi hindi porket trending, hindi porket sikat is maganda na. So we do our research, we do the computations. Kapag nakita namin feasible, saka namin i-implement. Isang munang project, paunti-unti. Pag okay, saka namin i-implement fully.
Nabanggit natin, social media, marami yung mga reklamo, kunyari hindi lang sa property developers or even with the projects with government, di ba? Yung tinatawag nilang use of substandard materials or equipment. What's your tips to customers for them to spot substandard materials?
Kami sa Top Notch Construction, when we give a proposal, yung basic construction materials, yung mga nakatago, hindi kami nagko-compromise doon. Talagang top of the line parati yung pinapropose namin. Ngayon, pagdating sa finishing works, yung mga item na nakikita, pwede kasing si client yung mamili nun. Kung medyo nagtitipid siya sa budget, pwede siya magtipid, palitan niya na lang later kung may budget na. Pero kung gusto niya ng high-end na top of the line, pwede rin kami mag-recommend.
So parang sinasabi mo, Ruben, parang there are classifications. One is the basic material in the construction of the house and the finishing could be different. Diba? Iba yung sa finishing na based dun sa plano na napag-usapan nyo which is under that specific cost. So kapag finishing niya na mas gusto niyang high-end, yun yung pwede niyang mamili.
Kasi Serbi, yung finishing, madali mo palitan. Yung basic materials, yung mga nakatago, yung bakal, yung tubo, yung wire, hindi mo basta mapalitan yon. And connected yun sa safety ng structure. Pag tinipid mo, maaari kang magkalik, magkasunog, o bumagsak yung structure mo. So we don't compromise with that.
Ito ang maganda. The Philippines was ranked 19th out of 146 in gender equality in the 2022 Global Gender Gap according to the World Economic Forum. And in the world of construction, gender stereotyping is quite common. So, siyempre, parang it's a man's world ito, di ba? Construction. Ngayon, kadalasan na lalaki ang makikita mong nagtatrabaho sa industriyang yon. Based on research, sa Top Notch, halos lahat ng inyong mga arkitekto ay mga babae. So, it's quite admirable that Top Notch is doing your share to narrow the gender equality gap. Estratehiya mo ba ito? Or is this part of the vision of the company na, okay, we support gender equality?
Actually, CRB, wala akong preference. Nagkataon lang siguro. Kasi kung sino nag-apply, nakita namin na qualified, siya tinatanggap namin. During the tenure, kung sino naman yung nag-perform, siya naman yung naiiwan. So wala kaming discrimination, lalaki, babae. Welcome lahat yan sa company namin.
In short, you are hiring based on experience and skills, di ba?
Qualifications.
And qualifications. If you're qualified, whether you are male or female, you come in. Okay.
Yes.
Now that sustainability, gender equality, this gender gap is becoming a concern in a lot of companies. We now see that dapat there should be equal male and female opportunities. But it's good that, as you mentioned, as you explained, it's the qualification and the skill of the person that makes you hireable. Okay. According to various reports, the country's skilled labor shortage is largely due to our fellows going abroad. How do you attract and retain top talent within your diverse company structure, ensuring each subsidiary has the specialized skills and expertise needed for success? Pero siguro, bago mo sagutin yan, yung parang kailangan ma-retain mo yung top talent, ano ba yung mga subsidiaries ng Top Notch? Ano ba itong mga kumpanya na na-establish mo para makabuo ka ng isang group of firms, and also this one on prefabricated housing?
Besides prefab, meron akong Topmost Hardware Corporation at saka Topworks Builders Corporation. These subsidiaries are born of necessity. Doon sa subdivision kung saan ako nagsimulan ng company, may ilang units sa mga row house yon, may 4-5 units ako doon. Yun ang ginagawa kong warehouse, bodega.
Okay.
So, araw-araw, yung mga trucks ko, paikot-ikot dun sa loob ng subdivision. Babagsak ng stocks, kumukuha. Ngayon, after a while, nireklamo ako ng mga kapitbahay ko, homeowners.
Ang reklamo nila ay?
Siyempre, ginawa kong commercial yung residential area. So, pinalis ako. Ngayon, rather than looking...
Hindi mo naman binili yung mga bahay nila?
Hindi naman.
Malis ka lang. Sige.
Rather than looking for warehouse sa labas, kasi medyo matagal na rin ako sa construction during that time, siguro naka more than 5 years na ako, na-observe ko na yung mga suppliers, yung mga malalaking distributors at manufacturers, hindi sila nagbibigay ng wholesale price kapag wala kang pwesto. So kahit malaki kang contractor, marami kang projects, hindi ka nila bibigyan kung wala kang hardware.
Okay.
So para magkaroon ako ng access sa presyo na yon, instead na gumawa ng warehouse, gumawa ako ng hardware ngayon. So bukod sa kita namin sa hardware, naging mas competitive yung Top Notch Construction kasi nagkaroon ako ng access sa mas murang materyales. Mura ko nakukuha, mas mura ko rin na i-offer sa customer namin. Yung Topworks Builders naman, it's carrying 2 line of products, yung modular cabinets at saka yung glass and aluminum products. It solves a number of issues ng Top Notch Construction ng ginawa ko to. For modular cabinets, dati kasi yung mga cabinets ko, pag may project ako, kumukuha ako ng karpentero. Ngayon, pag natapos yung cabinets, I have to let go of the carpenter, walang gagawin eh. Next project, kukuha na naman ako ng karpentero. Minsan hindi ko nakukuha yung dati kasi may gawa. So I have to look for another carpenter. Minsan nakakachempo ko hindi magaling na karpentero. So, doble gastos kasi aayusin ko. So, yung naging purpose ng modular cabinets, naging benefits dito sa Top Notch Construction is nami-maintain ko ngayon yung carpenters ko. Kung walang gawa sa akin, pwede sila maghanap sa iba. Yung glass and aluminum line ko naman, it solves issue ng subcontracting ko. Kasi dati, yung mga glass and cabinets ko, lahat yan pinapasubcontract ko. The problem is sometimes yung subcontracting na nalulugi or anything, naiiwan yung project. Wala akong mabunot na tao ng mabilisan. I have to bid again, it takes a while na didelay yung project. Tapos during warranty period, halimbawa may leak, nasira yung bintana, kailangang ayusin. Yung response time ng mga subcontractor medyo mabagal, hindi ko makontrol eh. Kaya nung mayroon akong sariling team na ganito, na pwede ko bunutin, ang laking tulong. Yung edge ng Top Notch Construction talagang tumaas. Kasi yung responsiveness namin mabilis compared to other contractors.
So in short, parang ang ginawa mo, parang binuo mo lahat the whole ecosystem. You created the basic requirements and services, diba, in the construction business. Speaking of going back to the prefab homes, assuming a client will go to you and they want to personalize the design, personalize the finish, they want to go beyond the model that you have. Is that possible? And how do you advise them?
Supposedly, yung design namin sa prefab homes is fully customizable.
Okay.
So, subject syempre sa limitation ng mga local codes.
Okay.
Sabi mo nga, may mga ganun ka lang client na gusto nila magpagawa ng ganito na hindi applicable yung prefab, especially yung number stories masyado mataas na, hindi pwede dalhin ng mga light materials namin. So, nare-repair namin siya for conventional construction.
Which you can also do.
Yes.
I see. So parang may option sila. Yan ang pero ito na yung budget kapag conventional.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So nasagot mo na rin 'yon, yung typical construction time. Ngayon, parang mahalaga din yung talagang bumabalik tayo sa current trends and innovations. Ano ba ang trends and innovations pagdating sa construction ngayon?
Sa ngayon, parang bukod sa continuous kasi yung innovation natin pagdating sa durability at saka economy ng mga materials. Ngayon, sa nakikita ko, mukhang papunta yung trend sa mga light materials, yung mas magagaan, especially sa mga medium rise, high rise, yung magagaang blocks. Then, to more environmental friendly materials.
Tama.
At saka doon sa mga energy savings na design.
Oo. Kasi kaya nga mo na-invento yung mga green technology, green environment, at saka minsan, parang di ba yun yung sinasabi na, this was made something like 90% space, mga ganyan.
Yes,
because they want to be green friendly. Pero these sustainable projects and initiatives, is it also part of your thrust? Nagagamit mo rin ba yun na pang-marketing mo para sa pagkuha ng mga bagong kliyente?
Usually, CRB, kapag mga bagong trend, hindi namin agad ginagamit. Pinagmamasdan muna namin.
Tinitest din.
Tinitest namin, pinagmamasdan namin. Kasi nag-i-stand out agad eh. Dati yung mga skim coat, hindi uso. Talagang practical siya. Ngayon, ginagamit na lahat. So, madali mag-stand out. So, hindi lang kami sumusunod basta-basta kung anong trend. We observe muna, then before we offer to our customer base.
Ay, naalala ko bigla, kung dati ay ikaw at saka yung karpentero mo ba na nahanap ang gumagawa, and that's two of you. So, how many people do you employ now?
Medyo marami na. I think, kung lahat-lahat, siguro tumatakbo ako ng 600, 700 mga ganun.
Hindi pa kasama yung subcon doon?
Hindi pa kasama.
Pagkasama yung mga subcontracted people?
Siguro mga 800, 900 mga ganun.
I see. In the construction business, in prefab, what do you think is the future? Ito ba ay magiging mainstream? Ito ba palagay mo ay mauuso pa? Ito ba ay, I'm sure dumadami na kayo. Parang, di ba? Kaya nga parang, di ba, parang, I'm sure even the government is looking at that because they're looking for, di ba, sabi nga nung may mga government projects tayo na parang, bahay para sa lahat ng Pilipino. Yun. At ito ba na-offer mo din both the public sector and private sector? Ano ba ang nakikita mong the next big thing in the construction business?
I believe that as the years goes by, nag-i-improve yung mga type of materials na ginagamit eh. So, along the way, mas nagiging practical ngayon yung prefabricated structures compared sa conventionally built. Kasi nga, mas mabilis siya, mas mura, mas madali i-deliver. So, yung return of investment, mas mataas.
With all the things that you have done, with all the things, with your experience in construction business, ito ba inaangkat yung mga materials o meron din mga sustainable light materials na galing sa Pilipinas?
Combination, CRB. So, we import at saka may mga local manufacturers, may mga local suppliers.
So, nagagamit mo rin yung resources ng Pilipinas?
Yes, CRB.
Pero, combination yun, depende. Di ba kapag nag-aangkat tayo, dependent ka doon sa, sa volatility ng exchange rates, ganyan.
Yes,
so, kung mas makukuha mo dito, parang ano yung combination nun? Mas marami ba yung imported products or in terms of ratio?
Mas maraming local products akong binibili. Okay, sa ini-import.
Are you also getting consultants from abroad or ito talagang proudly Pinoy-made proudly Pinoy led, mga ganyan ba?
Proudly Pinoy kami, Sir RB.
Yan, okay. Sige. Okay, for your final words, Ruben, what are your entrepreneurial tips na masasabi mo din sa mga nanonood? Kasi ang Open for Business ay nagbibigay din ng inspirasyon para sa mga gusto ring magnegosyo or katulad ng nakaraan mo na from just the two of you, building a home to someone who has built a company with subsidiaries in the construction ecosystem. Ano yung mga masasabi mong tips naman para sila ay magpatuloy din ng kanilang pag-unlad sa pagninegosyo?
Kailangan talaga is hard work, dedication, and prayers. Kasi there's no shortcut in entrepreneurship. Kung gusto niyo magnegosyo, talagang mahirap. Kailangan mo ibigay lahat and you will need all the help that you can get. On the other side of the fence, na mas naging successful ka naman, yung satisfaction of helping others, giving them jobs, helping your clients, then helping the economy of the country naman, talagang solve ka naman doon. Kung gusto niyo naman pumasok sa pre-pub homes na business, kami naman, open kami for partnership. So you can learn and earn with us.
Wow, this has been a very inspirational conversation with civil engineer, the CEO of Top Notch Construction Corporation. And before we end this conversation, saan ka ba nila mapupuntahan? What social media, what numbers can they find you and find Top Notch Construction
For
Corporation?
Top Notch Construction, may offices kami sa Cavite area, Laguna area, Quezon City, Bulacan area, and Pampanga area. Yung website namin is topnotchconstructionph.com. For prefab homes naman, our office is in Cavite. You can find us in prefabhomesphilippines.ph.
We'll see if these prefab homes are really the next big thing in the world of housing and homes. Open for Business. We'll be back. Stay with us. And for business news, the Philippines climbs a few steps in Global Human Development Index. The country's rank in the Human Development Index inched a bit by 5 spots to 113 in 2022, scoring 0.71 points and lagging behind its Asian neighbors, according to the Human Development Report by the United Nations Development Program. The HDI measures life expectancy, knowledge, and a decent standard of living and was created to become the ultimate criteria for assessing a country's development rather than economics. Economy to grow 6.4%. The Philippine economy is seen to expand to 6.4% in 2024 based on investments in infrastructure and economic reforms, according to Fitch Ratings. The ratings agency further noted that the Philippines will be in the fastest growth area in Southeast Asia, ahead of Vietnam, Indonesia, Malaysia, Thailand, and Singapore.
The real estate and automotive industry are rapidly growing, and to keep it up, we have entered a very exciting partnership that promises to enhance the financial security and peace of mind for countless individuals and businesses. Together, Security Bank and Stronghold Insurance Company Incorporated will provide a comprehensive suite of products and services, whether it's for the home, for the vehicle, or for the business protection. Our partnership will ensure clients have the right coverage that tailored to their needs. And Stronghold expertise in the non-life insurance space, coupled with Security Bank reputation of trust and reliability, is the winning combination. And we're both aligned in our prioritizing customer satisfaction. And this partnership aims to simplify the insurance process. We offer transparent terms and provide an exceptional service.
As we witness the signing of the Memorandum of Agreement with Stronghold Insurance and Security Bank, that will easen up the financial transaction of most of our countrymen. We know for the fact that insurance and banking is always correlated. They go to the bank to borrow money, but they want protection on the collateral, and we are there to pitch in. Because any business interruption, any accident that may happen, we are there to pitch in, provide them the fastest possible financial support on their uncertainties.
This is the first life insurance partnership. We have accredited insurance companies, but the partnership is not there. So meaning, if you're just accredited and you're not a partner, we don't have any SLA with regards to the customer service that they're going to deliver. So now it's very tantamount for our partners to really match our vision to be the most customer-centric bank in the Philippines. Before, it's hard to sell insurance. But I think now Filipinos realize the importance of both non-life and life insurance. But with the partnership with Stronghold, we're confident and poised enough that we will make this to the next level.
In a world where uncertainties, risks abound, Security Bank and Stronghold join forces to protect what matters most to our customer. So as we embark on this exciting journey together, let me extend my heartfelt gratitude to the team of Stronghold for their trust in Security Bank and in making this partnership possible. So as we share the same value on customer centricity, there is no doubt that together we will create unparalleled protection and peace of mind to our customers with Stronghold 63 years and Security Bank's 73 years of providing financial services. Truly, this will be strong and secured partnership together.
And the buzzword of the week is net zero homes. A net zero home produces as much energy on an annual basis as it consumes. Construction is more than just putting up walls and roofs. Done right, it provides us the shelter that we will cherish for many years. Learning how the construction business goes, we have invaluable insights on choosing our contractors well, or even seeing the potential of this growth sector. As always, explore new solutions, embrace innovative methods, and most importantly, build your dreamscapes. And with that, our quote of the week is, building is not just about shelter, it's about realizing dreams, making statements, and creating spaces where life happens. That's according to John Architect Arons. Maraming salamat sa aming guest, Mr. Ruben Quintal Jr. Ruben, maraming salamat sa iyo at sa Top Notch, at maraming salamat sa isang oras na pagsama sa amin upang tunghayan ng isang makabuluhang usapan ukol sa negosyo dito lang sa Open for Business. Hanggang sa susunod na linggo, samahan nyo kaming muli dito sa Open for Business. Catch us too on Facebook and YouTube. Like and subscribe on our social media page at Net25TV. Makikita nyo yan sa inyong screen. We will bring you more insights from industry experts, thought leaders, CEOs, and featured SMEs. Together, let us help encourage business development in the Philippines, sharpen your business acumen, feel the pulse, and set the trend for as long as you're informed and open for business. Ito po si Cesar Vallejos. Marami pong salamat.
is a signal to the world that we are open for business.
We are now open for business. This is Cesar Vallejos bringing you yet another episode to guide you in discovering your passion and growing your business as we learn from experts in the field. Sama-sama tayong matuto sa isa na namang makabuluhang usapan tungkol sa pagpapaunlad ng inyong negosyo. Ang Open for Business ay mapapanood nyo sa Facebook, sa YouTube. Siguraduhin mag-like at mag-subscribe sa aming social media page at Net25TV. Alamin natin, suriin mula sa mga negosyante, thought leaders at mga personalidad sa iba't ibang mga larangan ang kanilang mga strategies, trends at mahalagang karanasan sa pagninegosyo dahil tayo ay open for business. Jeffrey Amurao Geronimo, CEO of TSB International, an innovative company committed to harnessing the power of plants for holistic wellness, joins us to talk about its newest offering. Let's get the inside scoop on their unique approach rooted in wellness that meets science via Yugen Premium 20-in-1 supplement as it's now open for business. In a market saturated with health and beauty supplements, how does a new brand find its place under the sun? You got it with Yugen as we discuss its newest wellness promise. Dietary supplement Yugen Premium 20-in-1 capsules. Helping us to know more about this product is Mr. Jeffrey Amurao Geronimo, CEO of TSB International. Welcome back, Jeff. Kumusta ka? Ayan, welcome back because I think it's your second time here in Open for Business. Kumusta ba? Anong kwento mo doon sa una nating OFP guesting?
Nako, Sir Cesar, napaka-overwhelming po ng response ng mga viewers natin. And ang kagandahan po doon sa first shooting natin is na out of stock po kami.
Wow.
And that is a good problem po talaga.
Yes.
So, ang ganda po ng response talaga.
Yan naman ang katangian ng Open for Business, that we want to really promote MSMEs and we want to help on the bottom lines. Kasi maraming gustong magpa-feature at alam naman natin ang rates pagdating sa commercials and advertising. But it is also an opportunity for Open for Business and Net25 to promote these products na nagbibigay talaga ng value at balik sa mga pamumuhunan. Pero nung una, ang natatandaan ko na ipinaliwanag mo yung Aqua Skin. Yun. At may bago ka ngayon. Pero bago natin pag-usapan yung bago niyan, Jeff, I just have to, get this information on why Filipinos take nutritional supplements. Doon sa introduction ko kanina, parang siyempre ang mga Pinoy, hindi lang Pinoy, di ba, Jeff? Different nationalities, talagang naging health conscious sila after the pandemic. It says here that boosting and strengthening their immune systems, reducing stress and sleep better, and strengthening their skin, hair, and nails are the top 3 reasons Filipinos take nutritional supplements. Doon ba sa pag-aaral mo, Jeff, does this also reflect your observation, especially now, syempre, you're with R&D and you look at different products in the market. Ano yung napapansin mo? Tama ba ito, yung obserbasyon na ito?
Well, technically speaking po, Sir Cesar, tama po kayo. And ang ginawa kasi natin is, nagkaroon tayo ng mga studies this 2024, kung ano ba talaga ang mga gusto ng mga tao ngayon. So, coming from a pandemic era, and then this 2024, napansin namin na lahat po ng mga tao ngayon, they are health-centered na. They don't really focus on the aesthetic side, let's say pampaputi, pampaganda, Ang mga tao ngayon, sir, gusto na nila ng holistic wellness. So, ano ang ibig
pag sinabi mong holistic wellness, maganda yung sinabi mo na there are people who still want to be beautiful,
Yes.
but deep inside, they're not necessarily healthy. But when you say holistic, what exactly do you mean by that, Jeff?
Yes. When we speak of holistic wellness po kasi, sir, it does not only involve one aspect. So, in order for you to achieve optimum level of functioning, kailangan you are physically healthy, financially healthy, emotionally healthy, and so on and so forth. Kailangan ma-achieve mo muna lahat yon in order for you to achieve holistic wellness. Yes po. So, kasi tama ho kayo nung sinabi ninyo na, let's say, nagpapaputi ka, na-achieve mo na yung pampaputi mo. The question is, are you healthy?
Oo, at saka nagkakasakit naman, puti-puti mo
Yeah.
naman nakahiga ka sa kama.
Exactly po.
Bedridden ka.
Yes. And another is, payat ka nga dahil kakatik mo supplements. So, are you still healthy? So, yan po ang piniprevent natin ngayon dahil yung mga tao ngayon, hindi na sila masyadong tumitingin sa pagkaputi, pagpapayat. Mas focus po sila kung paano maibsan yung mga conditions nila. Let's say, yun nga, kakagaling lang natin ng holiday. And then, nagkaroon ng pandemic. Yung mga tao ngayon, gusto na nilang maibsan, let's say, mataas ang cholesterol niya. Kailangan ko ng gamot para mabumaba ang cholesterol ko. And even po sa mga blood sugar, pag mataas yan or hypertension mataas, kailangan kong controlling yan. So, ang mga tao ngayon, they don't really focus on the aesthetic side. They focus on the main problem. Sa concerns nila sa katawan nila.
Which is good, Jeff, because the level of awareness and education has increased, diba? I'm sure siguro yung sa iba, maybe because of Zoom, because of social media, because of Instagram, you know,
Yes.
people, as you mentioned, they look after their looks,
Yes.
beauty, physical appearance. But as you said, slowly or this 2024, there is really a focus on a lot of things internally as well. Pero how do you validate this data or this observation? Like for example, do you do market surveys? Kasi siyempre, napansin ko, talagang yung magpagpili mo ng produkto, medyo scientific din. You look at the Japanese technology, I'm sure because of the very stiff competition, you look at the other at your competitors,
Yes,
diba? Where do you get and how do you get this data to back up, especially now that you are introducing a new product?
That is a very interesting question again, no, Sir Cesar. Well, to my fellow entrepreneurs, especially in the health and wellness industry, no, siguro what I did was, first is we tend to give a massive approach on research and development. Pangalawa is we do SWOT analysis, no? And feasibility studies para at least makita namin ano ba yung mga strengths this year pagdating sa health and wellness, and at the same time, ano ba talaga ang longing ng mga tao ngayon? Is it just for aesthetic purposes or for health purposes na? So, maraming aspects na kailangan nating i-consider kasi yearly the world is changing, the developments and the technicalities are changing. So, we have to adapt, no? So, ganun po.
Now, speaking of adaptation, diba sabi mo, you have to adapt. Ngayon ba, bilang isang negosyante, bilang isang entrepreneur, masasabi mo bang pag may pandemic ulit, may lockdown ulit, ready ka na ba? Now that you are introducing a new product, can you safely say that, you know, if another round, wag naman sana, pero kumbaga parang ano na to, are you pandemic proof? At ano yung mga paghahanda ng ginawa ng inyong kumpanya?
Nag-start po ang Aquaskin Philippines year 2019, which is at the height of the pandemic, no? So, at first, we were really doing well because online na siya eh. So, hindi na kailangan ng foot traffic, nag-order na lang sila via online. So, malakas. And then, coming 2022, so parang nag-stabilize na unti-unti ang market natin. Some of your direct and indirect competitors, nagising na sila ulit eh. So it's a fair game na. I was thinking na always have to make it a point na magkaroon kang ng sustainability. So if yung product mo is tinangkilik ng mga tao, no, you have to make it a point na meron ka ring another product to back it up. Kasi kailangan meron kang different streams of income and different products to back it up. If humina ang isang brand mo, at least meron kang isa na niluluto mo siya, and pag nilabas mo siya, tatangkilikin pa rin ng mga tao.
Wow, that's interesting. Sabi nga you don't put your money
your eggs in one basket.
But in terms of your readiness for the latest distribution models or business models, it's good that you said it started during the pandemic, so everything is online.
Yes.
Ano yung mga nakikita mo ng mga business challenges ngayon naman na nagbabalik na with the other CEOs and other owners of companies and MSMEs that I was able to interview? Minimix nila yung may brick and mortar pa rin, pero ready sila sa online. So meron naman silang may physical shop pa rin, tas unti-unti na nilang binubuksan, pero hindi pwedeng mawala yung online.
Yes.
Parang ganon. So in your case ba, are you also doing that kind of innovation na kumbaga dapat ready ka ano man mangyari?
Yes. So I have developed a structure po. Perhaps ginagamit na to ng mga iba, no? Pero for Yugen kasi, ang ginawa natin is mixed type of distribution po siya. If ikaw gusto mo maging seller, no? So kukunin mo yung depot which is the highest form ng structure, and then magkakaroon ka ng regional distributor. So from there, para siyang direct selling approach. Meron kasi mga ibang mga entrepreneurs, ayaw po nila ng direct selling. Gusto nila they can sell anywhere they want, no? So ang approach po natin dito is pinasok natin ng e-commerce in which everyone can avail po. Ayan.
So hindi siya territorial?
Partly po, territorial siya.
Okay.
And partly, e-commerce, kahit kanino or kahit saan ka man, pwede kang magbenta.
Okay, which is a good thing because
Yes.
kasi sabi nga nila, lahat na, andun na, and everything is going towards that e-commerce stream. Now, this one is good. Your company first came into the spotlight via Aquaskin Glutathione and subsequently other products under the brand. And now we have Yugen as well. Please tell us what is the vision behind launching a new health and beauty wellness supplement, Yugen. So ito, bagong ipinanganak mo ito at nagbabasalamat kami siguro sa mga viewers ng Open for Business. Hopefully, ito yung unang pagkakataon and we thank you for launching it officially in Open for Business.
Yes. So, I am proud to say that Open for Business, this is the first time na ilalabas po natin ang Yugen supplements. And I'm really overwhelmed kasi sabi ko nga, iba ang impact ng Open for Business. You guys are entrepreneur-centered. That's why people who are MSMEs, they keep coming back sa Open for Business. So, going back po dun sa product natin, we now present to you Yugen supplements.
Ayan, ano ito? At saka tunog pa lang, parang medyo high-tech na. Oo, parang mapapainom ka na agad. Ano ba ang mangyayari pag what's your vision behind this new product?
Okay. So, for Yugen supplements po kasi, sir, isa lang naman talaga ang vision ko eh. For everyone to have a holistic type living of life. No? Hindi lang sila magiging maputi because of what is going on right now. Lahat gusto magpaputi. Hindi lahat gusto magpapayat. No? We're talking about well-being. Total well-being na to the point na hindi ka lang physically healthy, magiging emotional healthy ka, magiging accepted ka by the members of your family. So, even self-actualization, matatap mo dito sa Yugen supplements.
Wow. Alam mo, during our first interview, I learned that you are a nurse by profession. So parang when you talk about health, wellness, so you have that credibility because you care and that is technically your profession. Pero parang ano ba yung formulation ng Yugen na to? Ito ba ay dito galing or parang have you searched this from other countries? Is this an imported product?
So, ito po yung mga USPs natin or unique selling points ng product natin. Yugen supplements, we are the first 20-in-1 ingredient that is made in Japan that has a slimming and whitening effect.
So 20-in-1. So 'di ba? Parang sanay lang tayo sa kape. May show kami 3-in-1 starring Maricel Soriano, Eric Quezon, and Epi Quezon. Alam lang namin 3-in-1. Ngayon ito 20-in-1. Okay, so ano to? At galing sa Japan ito?
Yes po.
Okay. So paano mo na-discover ito? How were you able to research this?
Upon research po kasi, we do scientific research, no, product and development. Talagang plano namin talaga maglabas ng product na ganito. Dahil nga, syempre, kakatapos lang po ng holiday season. Yung mga tao, gusto nila magpaputi, and then bumalik sa shape nila ulit, no? And of course, we should admit na up until this time, meron pa rin pong may after effects pa rin ng pandemic, no? So ang ginawa po natin is pinagsama-sama natin lahat ng mga ingredients, no, para po ma-solve yung mga problems ng mga tao. So pagdating po sa slimming side, meron tayong glucomannan and beta-glucan. So ang ginagawa po nito is pinapababa niya ang blood cholesterol natin. Okay? Next is meron din tayong inulin fiber and flaxseed fiber. So ang ginagawa po nito is kapag constipated ka, pinapasoften na po yung stools natin. Another is meron din po tayong Garcinia cambogia na for digestive.
Pampayat
yes
ito.
po, pampapayat ito, digestive purposes. And meron din siyang L-carnitine. So yung fats natin, kino-convert niya into energy. Yan pa lang po, sir, ang sa slimming effect. Dito naman po sa whitening effect, ang pinaka-ingredient niya is mashiroglutathione and tomato white extract. So ang ginagawa po nila dito is hindi na lang sila after sa whitening. Anti-aging na po siya. For cell regeneration na po siya. Parang stem cell siya na bumabata ka na.
This is amazing because it can make you slimmer. It can make you have fairer skin, puti ka, at yung sinasabi mo pang ibang health benefits. Pero ang tanong ko, Jeff, napag-usapan kasi ang holiday, di ba? Pag holidays, di ba, talagang napapakain ng mga tao, o kaya sa sobrang stress naman, napapakain din. O kaya parang hindi ba nawawala pa rin sa mga Pilipino na yung standard of beauty na kailangan sexy ka, kailangan maputi ka sa pag-aaral mo because you're in the health and wellness business. Although you mentioned earlier na siyempre nag-iiba yung trend sa 2024, maliban sa gusto nilang maging maputi lang, tinitingnan na nila yung health nila. But what influences them to buy supplements or 'di ba parang when they go to a wellness clinic, 'di ba? Yes. Talagang magpapabawas or whatever that will make them feel beautiful. Yun pa rin ba ay natural na ba sa mga Pilipino na 'yon?
Ang pwede ko lang sabihin is, if I will be applying the Maslow's hierarchy of needs po.
Okay.
No? So, meron tayong physiological needs, support needs, no? So, given na po kasi talaga sa mga tao and even for Filipinos na kailangan po talaga nila ng supplements, no? To achieve health benefits, they should also achieve high self-esteem or high self-confidence, no? Kasi po, yung mga taong gumagamit nito, after sila sa health nila, pero after din sila sa physical aspect nito, no? Kasi ang mga tao ngayon, they feel very confident, no? Kapag magaganda sila, kapag gwapo sila, and even kapag healthy sila. And last but not the least po is self-actualization. Yung kapag na-feel mo na ikaw mismo na nag-take ka ng supplements, you are healthy, you are well-loved by people, and you can do anything you want kasi confident ka sa sarili mo.
It's not necessarily selling supplements or nutritional products, but it's really how you make people feel about themselves, di ba? What we offer at the surface, we look at health and beauty. But when we go beyond that surface, talagang it's providing hope, di ba? It's providing that confidence. Malaking bagay yun. Okay, nasabi mo na kanina yung formulation. This one is another good question. Since the pandemic, there has been a proliferation of supplements with glutathione and slimming products in the market. Sa totoo lang, ang pampaputi daw ang pinakamaingay na produkto. Kaakibat na rin nito ang sinasabing wellness dahil sa taglay na benepisyo ng iba pang mga sangkap. Sa tingin mo, may loyalty pa ba sa produkto ang mga consumer or bibili nila ang pinakamaingay sa social media? How do you keep your share of voice? It's good that there's a lot of avenues, di ba? Like open for business, social media. You can have your own channel. I see that you are also a vlogger. O, di ba? Yun ba ngayon ang pag pinakamaingay ka, pag pinag-uusapan ka ng marami? But earlier, di ba, you said, na-try mo na rin ng marami pero walang balik. So, how can you maintain that share of voice?
In entrepreneurial mindset po kasi, especially when it comes sa marketing, entrepreneurs tend to resort sa different types of marketing, para yun nga, umingay sila. Pero dito kasi sa atin, we really care about our clients and customers. Kasi po, instead of, plus factor po yung malakas ang social media impact mo. Pero if you keep your clients fact-based, you always give them knowledge, product knowledge, and talagang totoo ang sinasabi mo sa kanila, you can never go wrong. Pupunta pa rin sila sa'yo kasi alam nila that you are telling the truth and at the same time, hindi ka lang parang hype. Yun po.
Kasi kapag hype ka, madali kang maluma.
Of course.
Diba? Parang it's like fad, di ba?
Yes, fad lang po siya.
Wow, interesting. But you mentioned different marketing strategies. So, sa 2024 ba, Jeff, I know you also have your own secrets or strategies on how to promote, but ano ba yung uso ngayon sa nakikita mo na trend sa 2024 na marketing strategy or strategies para sumikat ang produkto? Kasi may karanasan ka na dyan, may marami ka nang na-promote na product, ngayon may bago ka. So, without spilling the beans naman din na para andun pa rin yung sikreto mo. But how do you make or market products like this? Kasi napakarami nyo sa kompetisyon, di ba? When you go to social functions, to awards nights, a lot of them really have this beauty and wellness products. What do you use?
I always tell our consumers na ang social media, it's just a part of a plan para sumikat ang mga product mo. Pero, ang ginagawa po namin, for Yugen products, we are now planning to do webinars, na ang focus is about business. Let's say, for example, na paano mo makontrol ang objection ng mga customers mo. Meron din tayong mga webinars about the ingredients, all about health teachings para at least well-equipped yung mga tao na kapag tinake nila ang product na ito is talagang magiging maayos yung condition nila. So aside from the webinars po, we go to places then, like mga success conferences, to give health teachings to people. Ang pagtitake kasi ng mga supplements, hindi lang yung kung ano lang ang sikat sa market. You always have to check the ingredients and everything para po at least kapag tinetake mo, assured ka na safe and effective yung product.
Wow. Educating the market talaga.
Yan pa rin po talaga in the long run ang magiging basis natin.
I remember here in Open for Business, I once interviewed the Vice President of a leading hospital in the country. Ganun din. Parang ang sabi niya was, it may be clichéic, but prevention is better than cure. So rather than ibida mo yung sakit, sasabihin mo, ito ang tungkol sa cancer, ito ang tungkol sa iba-ibang mga sakit. And then, that's the time that soft sell na lang yung pag-mention mo ng health benefit or yung health facility. But you are informing the public. So, one key insight with Jeff now is that you have to know what's inside or what's the formulation, and which you discussed earlier. Ito, maganda to. Okay. Because you mentioned about benefits of Yugen. There's whitening, slimming, and boosting the immune system. Pero, dahil 20-in-1 siya, baka naman yung 20 na yun times 1,000 ang isa, di 20,000 in 1 na yun. So, how reasonable or how affordable is the product? Baka yung 20, bawat isang ingredient, hindi na makayanan ng karaniwang mamamayan. So, how do you describe and how do you position the product in terms of pricing?
Ayan. So, this is a really, really good news for everyone that is watching Open for Business. Alam naman po natin that our first brand, Aquaskin Philippines, ang ideal market natin is more on A and B, no? So medyo premium po siya, and even the cost, I must admit, no? Pero ang good news po right now is you will be able to experience the Yugen supplements at a very affordable cost of 465 pesos introductory price. Made in Japan na siya, 21 ingredients, and ang pinakakagandahan po nito is lahat po ng mga skin concerns and even po mga sakit po natin, illnesses, this product will help support those claims and talagang magiging maayos po ang well-being natin.
At 465 pesos, di parang ano lang yun. Parang 2 meals lang doon sa favorite ng mga cameraman natin na pinupuntahan. So, how is that possible? How were you able to lower the cost? Getting a appropriate supplier ba? Or getting by volume? Ano yung... Tsaka siyempre, pag galing naman sa Japan yan, siyempre there are a lot of logistics requirements, importation. Paano mo napababa yung affordability nito?
Apparently kasi, nakita din namin sa market since we are in a third world country pa rin, no? Sabi ko, kung gagawa man tayo ng supplements, it should be available to everyone, no? Even from A to D market, kailangan available ang product. Siyempre, we are talking about the price. So, dapat i-lower natin yung price para everyone can avail. And nabanggit nyo nga ako kanina, yes, sa aming mga negosyante, in order for a price, no, na i-release mo, may mga MOQ po talaga, malalaking MOQ. But it doesn't matter kasi po, ang pina-focus naman dito is para lahat maka-avail and lahat ma-experience kung ano ang kaya ng Yugen ibigay sa katawan nila.
Wow. So, you know, that's good because you're helping the nation. Diba? Parang you're helping not only communities but your countrymen. Lahat tayo gusto nating maging maayos, pumuti, pumayat, at maging maganda ang, ang kalusugan. So, ang tanong dyan, sabihin na naman nila, di ba, parang, dahil bagong produkto, baka mamaya in process pa yung FDA, BFAD, or ano yung mga regulatory bodies that approves. Kasi di ba, that's a basic question. How safe is this product that you are introducing in the market?
For those people na na-take na po nila ang Aquaskin Philippines, Yugen is the sister company of Aquaskin Philippines. So when it comes po sa legalities like ISO, HACCP, Halal, and FDA, kumpleto po ang documents natin dyan. We must abide by the rules po, by the rules of FDA. Kasi po, yan po ang pamantayan na ang product na tinitake mo is safe po and effective. Kailangan po talaga ma-register siya sa FDA.
Sa mga nanonood ng Open for Business, alam nyo na. So, hindi na natin kailangan tanungin yon. You go to the distributors, resellers immediately because that question has been answered already. Pero ito naman, what did you see and hope to solve with launching Yugen's premium line? Because I learned that you have this, this product that can be availed of by a lot of consumers regardless of socioeconomic class. Pero, siyempre, dahil magaling ka na marketer, so tinitingnan mo, kailangan din, merong premium din. So, talagang tinitingnan ninyo yung segmentation of the market pa rin. Ito bang Yugen, meron ding premium line? At ano naman ang pagkakaiba nito doon sa madaling ma-afford ng kapwa natin Pilipino?
Yes, so dapat po kasi talaga second quarter pa ilalabas ito, no? Pero we are happy and well-esteemed po na may ipoproduce namin and may papakita namin ang newest edition of Yugen, which is what we call Ethereum. Ethereum is a high-end product natin na not only for the packaging wise po, sobrang ganda niya. And the whitening and slimming effect, kinuha pa po natin yan sa mga plants sa Amazon River. So most probably po, ito pong product na ito, the ingredients are made in South America. Yes po. Pero do not worry po kasi ang price nito, hindi siya talaga, very pricey para ma-afford ng mga tao. It's still affordable. Ang kagandahan lang po nito is even the professionals, even the doctors and dermatologists po, pwede nilang i-avail ang product na to.
Kadalasan, isa sa mga challenges din, Jeff, sa pagninegosyo ay kalulaunch mo lang minsan. Eto na, may nangongopya na. 'Di ba? Parang, how do you address that? The proliferation of maybe copycats or similar product lines. So, how do you protect your market na parang, teka lang, ako ang nauna dito. So, kailangan ma-push ko to. Parang, paano mo hinahanda yun sa market?
For us po kasi, unjust competition is already part of our lives.
Andyan na, no?
Yes po, nandyan na po talaga yan. Now, nasa sa iyo na kung paano mo siya kokontrolin. You cannot really remove that on the market eh. Pero, iko-control mo siya. So, I'll give some tips po para po, at least, di ba, alam po ng mga tao kung paano sosolusyonin yan. So, if pag-release ka ng isang product, no, first is you have to make it a point na naka-IPO yan, sir. Yes, para at least secured ang trademark mo. No?
Na pwede mong i-demanda kung ginamit yung or kinopya yung brand mo.
Yes.
Kahit name lang, di ba? Kahit name or pinalitan lang nila ng spelling, similar font or color or similar packaging. Tama? Okay, go ahead.
Second po is, you have to have security features sa product mo. In my case po kasi, kapag nag-release ako ng mga bagong products, I always give our friendly competitors 2 to 3 years para ma-imitate ang product.
So parang iniiwanan mo muna ng milya-milya. Parang ganyan.
Yes po. Now, once na tatawa ako kasi sir talagang this is a real life experience, no? So, yun nga, I'm going to wait 2 to 3 years para ma-imitate nila yung product. And then, kapag na-saturate na po ang market with our product and then ginaya po nila, no, I'll make it a point na meron akong another product na naman. Kasi dapat 5 to 10 steps ka sa kanila no. So, yun nga, again po, kailangan may mga security features ka. If ever na ginaya yung product mo, let's say at the bottom of your bottle meron kang code, at least po, makakategorize mo, no? Mai inform mo yung public na this is the original product versus the counterfeit product.
Wow.
Yes, ganun po yung mga natin, mga steps na ginagawa para at least makontrol natin yung pamimeke dito sa Pilipinas po.
That's very interesting. Muntik na kitang tawaging USEC kasi I guested the Undersecretary of the Department of Trade and Industry, USEC, Jean Pacheco. Yan din ang sinabi niya. So, importante yung pagrerehistro ng pangalan, ng trademark sa IPO feel, nga ganyan. Nagbanggit din siya ng mga scams, di ba? Parang
yes.
Paano mo malalaman na scam ka? Ano yung mga red flags na dapat mo i-consider? And thank you for sharing that as well, Jeff. Okay, on the business side, please tell us the rationale behind selling through distributors or resellers versus having your own brick and mortar in high traffic areas. So napag-usapan nga natin kanina, di ba? Parang marami pa rin naman din yung may brick and mortar, may physical store, pero talagang ngayon nag-online na lang yung iba. Others, they make that combination. So, in your case, pareho mo bang sinaserve yun when you look for distributors and resellers? Do you offer both, one with brick and mortar or everything via online?
When it comes po sa distribution ng mga products natin, no, at the end of the day, whatever your marketing strategy is, whatever structure you have, no, it should always be consumer-focused. Ang benefit lagi sa consumer natin. So, in our case po, sir, we do online, no? We do online and at the same time, we also do B2B, no? And even modern trade. Now, when it comes po dun sa structure naman natin, it's a mixed type of structure. At the top level po, meron tayong depot which is pinakamataas, no, with the MOQ na mataas din. And then, at the lower, meron tayong regional distributor. The depot and the regional distributor, sila po yung mga direct selling natin. So, from regional distributor, lahat po ng mga downline naman natin, sila yung mga tinatawag natin mga dealers. Yung mga dealers na po, kahit saan ka man, pwede kang mag-avail. Let's say, for example, if you are from Quezon City. So, kapag taga Quezon City ka and then you are looking for the product of Yugen po, hindi mo na kailangan pumunta pa sa depot ng Luzon. Dahil merong taga Manila or Quezon City na magsaserve sa'yo ng product. With regards sa question po ninyo, sir, pwede po tayo mag-online, e-commerce, and even, kahit mag-meet up kayo, pwede po yun.
Wow, interesting. So whatever is convenient with you, di ba?
Of course
Parang, at saka sabi mo nga, depende sa customer yan.
Yes.
Kung anong gusto ng customer, di doon ka. I think that's one of the major learnings that has been brought about by the pandemic na rin, di ba? Parang we had to adjust to where they are, di ba? Kung nasaan ang consumer, pupunta talaga natin. Pero does this require a lot of investments din, a lot of resources? Kasi siyempre parang dati, yung business formula natin, ganito lang noon, di ba? Parang linear. Ngayon talagang parang 360 ka ngayon, di ba, Jeff? Ganon.
Yes, sir.
At saka parang hindi pa naman matagal na nag-guest ka sa Open for Business. Ngayon, meron na naman, di ba? Ibig sabihin, kalulaunch lang natin, kay interview lang, di ba? Pero bakit meron ka naman, di ba? At saka sabi mo, you give 2 years before your competitor will be given that opportunity or the chance to copy you. So I'm sure yung ilalabas mo sa 2 years from now, niisip mo na, 'di ba? Niluluto mo na, 'di ba?
Actually, nandyan na po.
Okay, sige. Okay. Can you talk about, siyempre marami din mga nagbabalak at mamaya tatanungin natin paano maging reseller o distributor ng Yugen. Pero paano yung resources nun? As the mother brand, as the mother company who controls everything, how intricate or complicated is the system now, especially in the distribution of supplements and nutritional products?
I've met a lot of CEOs din, that are having dilemmas pagdating sa distribution na ginawa nila, Some are saying na, I entered the distribution and then nagkakaroon kami ng what we call alien sellers, wherein they are not part of the distribution, pero yung mga CEOs mismo, pinapapasok nila, maybe because para magkaroon ng another source of income, Pero yun nga po ang nagkakaroon talaga ng mga problema, may mga alien sellers. So, ang ginawa naman po namin dito, for Yugen, we are very strict when it comes sa pagpasok ng mga sellers. Kasi we've already done everything na parang ang hirap talagang yung kahit nagaano kaganda ang system mo, talagang papasukan yan. May mga loopholes pa rin. Yes po. So kami po, ang ginawa naming system is talagang babantayin po namin lahat ng mga nagbabagsak presyo, para ma-maintain yung integrity ng system po namin. Yes, ganun po kasi talaga, magbabantay at magbabantay ka. Hindi mo man maalis ang bagsak presyo, at least makokontrol mo po siya.
So you really have some sort of a security system, di ba? And monitoring.
Yes.
So 24/7 ang monitoring niyan, di ba? At saka parang you have to look at the system always. Ano ba to? Itong system ba to na both physical, online, ganun ba yun? Audit? Anong klaseng audit system yan para ma-check mo sino yung nagbabagsak presyo, sino yung nag-undercut or nag-over?
Yes,
How do you monitor that?
Well, napaka-tedious po kasi talaga niyan, Hahanapin at hahanapin mo. Ang problem lang po kasi kapag minsan nahanap mo yung seller na nagbagsak presyo, itatap mo siya, i-flag down mo siya, kaso mag-iiba lang siya ng name. So, nangyayari po yan.
Ganun ka tuso. Hindi ko sabihin wais eh. Wais is a positive term pa eh. Ganun sila ka rampant. Pero are there sanctions or penalties that you can do to make sure that that will not happen in the system?
For Yugen po kasi, we develop a structure and also a contract to our depot and regional distributors na you have to always monitor your dealers, Kasi the moment na ang company nakita na merong nag-underprice, well, we have to be firm po kasi, sir. So, kailangan, you have to follow the rules. The company gave you an opportunity to sell the product, so might as well sumunod ka sa rules. If hindi ka sumunod, I'm sorry to say, pero maaalis ka sa distribution.
Wow, I think that is a very safe system, and it's just fair, di ba? At kaya nga tayo nagnenegosyo dito para magnegosyo ng patas.
Of course po, kailangan po.
So, ito na. Maraming nakikinig sa atin sa Open for Business at I'm sure a lot of people, as we are talking, you see how Yugen looks like, how the benefits. You've seen the photos of the product. Paano maging reseller or distributor ng Yugen, and how do they buy Yugen for those who are just planning to consume? Kasi halimbawa, hindi naman ako interested pa na magpapayat. Kasi payat na ako. Pero I just wanted to be healthy, so I want the product. How will I do that? How to be a distributor, reseller, or just buy the product from you?
Okay. So for those po that are longing to have a healthy, slimmer, and light skin complexion, ang Yugen supplements po, it is already available in the market for only 465 pesos. If gusto niyo pong itry ang product, you can visit our page, Yugen. And at the same time po, kung gusto niyo rin talagang, kahit hindi niyo na i-visit ang page, it's okay po. You can just type Yugen capsules. And makikita niyo po sa mga social media accounts, we have a lot of sellers also. Now, kung gusto niyo naman po na mas safe yung transaction natin, all you have to do is message our page again, and then we will be giving our authorized sellers para po mas safe ang transaction, and at the same time po, very pleasing ang customer experience ninyo. So in Yugen po kasi, now you can.
At Yugen, now you can. Wow, that's a great way to end this conversation. But before we finish this discussion, Jeff, alam ko na ang pagninegosyo ay hindi naman napakadali. Parang it takes a lot of experience, a lot of hardships, di ba? A lot of failures. Ano ba yung mga maibabahagi mo rin sa mga negosyante para somehow makatulong ito din sa kanila? I'm sure they have a lot of hurdles dahil sa dami ng mga produkto at dami ng kompetisyon. Pero ikaw, here you are again. We just finished with one product and you are now introducing another brand. So what are your tips to businesses, entrepreneurs that you can share to the audience of Open for Business?
Siguro po mga advices na pwede kong ibigay to my fellow entrepreneurs is that, number one, do not stop learning. Regardless po kung anong age ninyo, kailangan lagi tayong natututo. We have a purpose in our life, na kailangan lagi tayong natututo para po hindi tayo mapag-iwanan. Number two, we always have to be resilient. Kasi our world is constantly changing. Siguro sa'yo, effective ang ginagawa mong strategy last year. But let me tell you, this year, it's a different game. So, kailangan po maging flexible ka. And last but not the least, if you are having difficulties, let's say in your business, maraming mga hurdles, siguro the best way for you to counter that problem is to provide solution right away. If there's a problem, hindi mo na kailangan mag-fret or manisi ng ibang tao. So yun po ang mga best practices na ginagawa ko para po at least kahit sa highs and lows ng business, nandyan ka pa rin.
Wow, this has been a very exciting conversation with Jeff. Ang kagandahan kay Jeff, pag nag-guest siya dito, hindi lang siya nagpo-promote ng produkto, nagtuturo pa siya. And we get a lot of insights and learnings. And I hope that a lot of the small businesses and entrepreneurs who are watching Open for Business and a lot of consumers will avail of the latest product lines and brands of Jeff via Yugen. Thank you so much, and we look forward to seeing you again and learn more about the success of this new product. Open for Business. We'll be back. Stay with us. It's all systems go to the 2024 edition of the Filipino Food Month. This year is a bigger celebration. We expect a lot of heritage cuisines, exciting activities, and lots of participants to present their delectable dishes. We spoke with the front runner of this initiative, the National Commission for Culture and Arts, as well as other partners in bringing the 2024 Filipino Food Month, Kalutong Filipino, Lakas ng Kabataang Makabago.
just beyond the taste and the texture, food brings people together. Ganun ang Pilipino eh. Doon tayo sa dining table, during lunch, merienda, coffee, doon tayo nagsasama-sama. And ang Pilipino, mahilig na ganun. So, it's food that brings people together. And of course, ang food natin, based on our culture, we're at the crossroads of many cultures. That's what makes our culture unique. Malalim siya eh. Maraming layers, iba-iba. Di ba? And I think bukod tangi tayo sa Asia eh, because of that, no? And that's reflected in everything that we have. Food, our values, di ba? Kaya malalim siya eh. And yun lang ang sinasabi ko na huwag natin kalimutan yun. Kailangan natin i-preserve, i-protect, so that we can continue to share it with the next generation.
This is not the first time that we're partnering with the NCCA for this undertaking. This is actually the second major partnership, but it's been like 4 years straight na talagang kami naman ng NCCA ay talagang we come together para nga i-promote ang ating mga kalutong Filipino every time na sumasapit ang buwan ng Abril, which is the Filipino Food Month.
Bilang kasama natin sa media, ikaw ay exposed na rin sa napakaraming pagkain, hindi lang sa Luzon, kundi sa Visayas at Mindanao. Pag tinatanong, ano ba ang branding ng Filipino food or what's the Filipino identity in terms of food? Ano yung masasabi mo dito? Katulad niyan, napakarami yung restaurants dito sa resort. You have Italian, Japanese and all. But like say, if people would find what's the identity of Filipinos in terms of food, what do you normally respond?
I would have to say that Filipino food is known to be truly flavorful, malasa. Ang ating maalat talaga. Kaya meron tayong bagoong, meron tayong patis. Talagang maalat yan. Pag sinabi mo namang matamis, talaga namang saksakan ng tamis yan. Kaya leche flan, halo-halo, talagang puno-puno ng mga sugars yan. So, we know we have this distinct palate na talagang nasasabi natin yung tamang flavor. Diba? Yung tamang mga lasa. At yan nga yung pinagmamalaki natin bilang mga Pinoy, bilang mga Pilipino. And for the Filipino Food Month, kinararangal kong sabihin na kami dito sa Newport World Resorts talagang nakibahagi sa selebrasyon. Meron kaming mga partner hotels, panay mga foreign brands ito, itong mga hotels na to. Pero pati sila nakiisa sa ating selebrasyon. Naghanda sila ng kanilang Filipino recipe, Filipino menu for this month para kanilang iserve sa ating mga guests. Hindi lang yan, pati yung ating mga outlets sa buong Newport Mall, meron din silang kanya-kanyang mga Filipino offerings. So for the entire month of April, talagang punong-puno tayo ng mga panlasang Pilipino dito sa Newport World Resorts.
We clustered the events into NCR, regional, and international. So we're basically all over. So the thing is, we want to mainstream Filipino food, not only via social media, but on ground. Right after the pandemic, kasi we've been confined with our tiny screens, but now we are encouraging everybody to go out, participate, and because food is experiential, they have to experience it firsthand. And obviously, we're also encouraging restaurants, schools to participate to make this celebration more memorable. And this is a national celebration. Just like your Linggo ng Wika every August, gusto po namin magkaroon ng retention na every April, it's the most delicious month of the Philippines.
We are celebrating April as the Filipino Food Month, and it is mandated through the Presidential Proclamation number 469 and signed by the previous president in 2018. The main objective really of this celebration is that number one, that we have to have a sustainable food production, and in which we should highlight our farmers, no? That we have to have our local identity of our food. So, pag sinabi mong local identity, when we talk about food, we have to talk about history, our culture. And you know, we have a very colorful history. We were colonized by the Spaniards, and that's why we have a lot of cuisines in the Luzon and in Visayas all influenced by the Spaniards. We also have a long years tie with the Chinese. So we have a Chinese influence as well. And for those who were indigenous peoples who were not conquered, they also have their own indigenous cuisines. So that's how varied, no? A very vast of culinary history we have. So through this celebration, we really could have a celebration na kung saan makikita natin ang iba't ibang luto. So what I mean is that we have to look at our history.
What a grand way to highlight Filipino food. It's high time that we raise the bar for our very own diverse cuisines, spiced from the 7,100 islands, made more meaningful by the unique cooking techniques from each region. This is Cesar Vallejos for Open for Business. Kainan na! And the buzzword of the week is market penetration. It is a measure of how much a product or service is being used by customers compared to the total estimated market for that product or service. While supplements can be a valuable tool to a healthy lifestyle, true wellness is a journey and not a destination. Nourish your body and mind, embrace a healthy lifestyle, and explore the power of nature's bounty fortified by science. Remember that you are in control of your well-being. So embrace the power within, let nature be your guide, and embark on your own unique path to rooted wellness. Most importantly, look at the opportunity to delve into business with dietary supplements to also help you have healthy financial goals. And with that, our quote of the week is, good health is not something we can buy. However, it can be an extremely valuable savings account. Maraming salamat sa aming guest, Mr. Jeffrey Geronimo. Maraming salamat at I'm sure mauulit pang muli tayo. At maraming salamat sa isang oras na pagsama sa amin upang tunghayan ang isa na namang makabuluhang usapan ukol sa negosyo dito lang sa Open for Business. Hanggang sa susunod na linggo, samahan nyo kaming muli dito sa Open for Business. Catch us on Facebook, on YouTube. Like and subscribe on our social media page at Net25 TV. We will bring you more insights from industry experts, thought leaders, CEOs, and featured SMEs. Together, let us help encourage business development in the Philippines, sharpen your business acumen, feel the pulse, and set the trend for as long as you are informed and open for business. Ito po si Cesar Vallejos. Marami pong salamat.
It is a signal to the world that we are open for business.
We are now open for business. This is Cesar Vallejos bringing you yet another episode to guide you in discovering your passion and growing your business as we learn from experts in the field. Sama-sama tayong matuto sa isa na namang makabuluhang usapan tungo sa pagpapaunlad ng inyong negosyo. Ang Open for Business ay mapapanood nyo rin sa Facebook at sa YouTube. Siguraduhin mag-like at mag-subscribe sa aming social media page at Net25 TV. Alamin natin, suriin mula sa mga negosyante, thought leaders at mga personalidad sa iba't ibang larangan ang mga strategies, trends at mahalagang karanasan sa pagninegosyo dahil tayo ay open for business. From community champions to global change makers, meet the diverse group of laureates whose dedication lights a path towards a brighter future. Living in these times of challenges and troubles, it is a welcome treat to find that there are extraordinary individuals who try to make this world a notch better. Be moved by their stories and be inspired by their courage. This is not just an award ceremony, it's a celebration of hope. Here at the 2024 Sinophil Asia International Peace Awards, and the front row is reserved for Open for Business. The Sinophil Asia International Peace Awards is rooted in the rich tapestry of cultures, transcends borders, and recognizes the universal language of peace. From the academe, performing arts, politics, medical science, philanthropy, and more, the laureates are truly deserving of their awards in advancing humanity. Through their diverse contributions, the laureates illuminate pathways to understanding, collaboration, and progress.
Your Royal Highness, Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, what a wonderful evening. It is as I stand before you in this amazing, impressive gathering of more than 450 people here, of significant historical importance in the past and today, bringing together so many amazing individuals under one roof, and all the amazing peacemakers, remarkable individuals from all around the world. And today we gather here to celebrate and honor the extraordinary laureates who represent diverse fields such as medicine, science, artistry, public services, health services, sports, philanthropy, and amongst many others. It truly warms my heart to witness such a gathering where these amazing human beings from all walks of life are here to be recognized for their remarkable contributions. Let's give a hand of applause for these amazing men and women. This ceremony has been possible thanks to the support of many, and I'm deeply, deeply grateful to all the amazing supporters here, especially everyone from the Sinophil Asia International Peace Award Foundation, for their amazing support over the past 8 years. Even during the challenging times imposed by COVID-19 pandemic, I'd like to extend my deepest thanks to all the amazing people here in the Philippines. You are amazing. Thank you very much. The best people in Asia, a lovely smile. I never left this country with a heavy heart. And those from overseas who have been contributed so much to our charitable endeavors. I'd like to say a big thank you to all those men and women in uniforms who continue to support everyone in maintaining peace and order, whether it be policing or during the military services. At the Luneta Park this morning, your dedication and services are deeply appreciated. As for why we're holding this peace event in Manila, it is because the people-to-people relationship between Philippines and the neighboring nations has been exist for centuries. We are here to foster and strengthen this friendship through tangible actions. In today's global landscape, marked by conflicts, famines, natural disasters, and many of these tragedies are actually indeed avoidable. We aim to promote a higher level of consciousness and uplift humankind to transcend borders, race, creeds, in pursuit of one common goal, which is peace.
you tell us about some of the realizations that you've had that made you one of the awardees of the Cinephile Awards?
You know, I've just been someone who loves new opportunities to learn, to meet new people, and not just, you know, in Nevada or even the United States, but around the world. I mean, life is short. Every day you need to put as much into it as you can. So I try to make decisions that can not only, you know, support my family and take care of the needs of a young and growing family, but makes every day interesting and challenging, and, you know, constantly looking for the intellectual stimulation and adventure when possible. And, you know, I think some of the networking I've done in my life is why I'm here tonight. So obviously it works sometimes.
And one of the things that you've mentioned also earlier, of all the occupations that you've gone through, all of them were services to humanity. Does that have something to do about your preference, or was that something that you really did pursue?
You know, I think it's in your bones. You know, if you took my DNA and put it under a microscope, you'd see, you know, public service. I mean, it's, you know, some people do it for happiness or art or making money. I did it because I love policy. You know, I'm a financial background, and, you know, and making a nice living is fine. But through a random series of events that changed my life forever, I had the opportunity to give back in a way that was far beyond me, but it was interesting. And if I can help, you know, the millions of people in Nevada, or with groups and associations that are far beyond that border, or even this, you know, this is an international peace-oriented group, and if I can have a small role in helping people with that, you know what? That was a good day.
That is a very interesting point of view. Now we want to know, is there something that you want to tell to the younger generation, to us, of how we can pursue this same method of loving public service?
You know, public service, I believe, is a noble calling. Some people think it's inefficient, or why do you frustrate yourself? But government affects lives. And I know the world's different. There are different governance methods, and I was an elected official, so I did it. You know, I had to have the political skill sets to do the day job of being, you know, the state treasurer, the minister of finance,
and you were elected
doing
twice
things.
in a row.
I stood for election 4 different times, twice as state treasurer and twice as lieutenant governor, and we won every time. So I left office, but not because we had a bad night at the election. It's because we walked away. And you know what? I'm proud of that. You know, I stood for office. I hopefully made it better. I have a legacy, and it was time. You know, Constitution said, you know, you can't do it again, or you got to do something different. But it was time for me to go and go back to the private sector. I think it's healthy. You know, people who spend their entire lives in government, good on them, and it's a magnificent choice. But at other times, I think it's very healthy for people to enter public service in government life and then go back into the real world. Because I think, at least in my case, that real life experience, being regulated, being taxed, you know, getting licensed to do things, it makes me a better government official when I do that side. I think it's a very difficult time for young people, wherever they're growing up, to grow up. To be a teenager in this world with smartphones and social media and social pressure, and kids are tough. They're not gentle with you know, their friends or you know, different kind of groups. But I think it's important as we think about, you know, what people are wearing and what's the most popular music, you know, or what, you know, who's dating what boy or girl, or, you know, there's something bigger than that. And have a normal life, do those normal things, but I hope that the next generation, if this generation, my generation, doesn't screw it up too badly, but they know that there's a sense of purpose that really is greater than themselves, that they understand that giving back, and if there's an opportunity to work, you know, whether it's a teacher or taking care of small children, there's something that you can do that's bigger than just you. And I find that incredibly inspiring. Not all people do. You know, they'd rather go make money, but making money is not, in my mind, a measure of somebody's, you know, brilliance or success. You know, it's lovely and good for them, but there are different measurements in life. And I think sometimes young people, just because of the influences around them, can lose track of what's really important. And your families, take care of your family.
Actually, I'm surprised. Did not expect to have been acknowledged and to receive this award. For me, it's really surprising. This is a challenging thing because receiving an award means a lot. It means to say that you have to improve what must be improved, and you really have to see to it that you continue keeping it up, you continue inspiring people, you continue helping and extending beyond where you are reaching out right now.
What would you say is the ultimate inspiration for all of this success that you have achieved? What was your ultimate inspiration?
Based on my experiences, based on my being poor, it drives me to help others because I know how it feels to have nothing. That's my inspiration.
What message do you have for the audience, for everyone in the world, for everyone that you are inspiring? What is your message for them?
We can help everyone, no matter how small and how big, as long as deep within your heart you have that enthusiasm to help and to promote peace, to promote charity, and that is what we call strengthening solidarity in any means.
So this morning we had at 7 a.m. the wreath laying in front of the Dr. Rizal Memorial. And as the only military of all the laureates, the only veteran myself, it was very humbling to see how the Philippines and how you here in Manila keep alive the memory of people who have served your country and your society and your community. In terms of my award that I will be receiving for my work in humanitarianism, it's my work in the military that is true. I joined the military when I was 17 years old only. I was very young. It would have been considered a child soldier by today's standards. And served for almost 6 years. Went on then to use what I have seen there. And it's not always the most beautiful things you see, but it is not like your experiences that you get. People will forget what you do to them, but they will never forget how you make them feel. And as such, I took these memories and my work in active military and used it to create my future, which means that I created then a charity because I saw that education can really be a tool against war and against conflict. I think being here and being nominated for this award really, Tim, is humbling because I do this work because it means a lot to me. I don't do it to be seen. I do it to really change systematically what is happening in our societies, to help the most vulnerable, which are often the children and the mothers. And as a mother of 4 and a woman, I really want to be there for everyone, as they are for me. We give each other strength, and we create this society together, along with our men. I have a wonderful husband, beautiful sons, and wonderful people also here, the laureates, with their incredible work. You mentioned before that people like me could inspire you, but I must say to you, you inspire me back because, as I said to you, I get the award in humanitarianism, and that is very humbling, but at the same time, we are all the same. We are on an equal level because we complement each other. We're like a big puzzle of the world. You bring a piece, I bring a piece, and as such we create that picture. Because without your piece, the puzzle would always be incomplete, isn't it? And then organizations, such as the one tonight, they bring the glue, so the puzzle stays together forever. And that's beautiful.
That is a very beautiful way to say everything that is happening tonight, and especially for the organization that has made this awarding possible, for their targets to be hit. Now, with this kind of mindset that you have, can you tell us, for our generation and for the future generations and for the generation that is already existing and thriving, what can we do for us to see the world in the way that you do?
I think you already see the world the way you do. I don't want you to see the world the way I do, because that would not make any change.
because I need some counterweights to my work in order to move forward. You know, it's like wheels on the car. You need all 4 wheels on the car to move forward. It's not just one who does all the work. And as such, I think, you know, if you really care about something, what I tell to my mentees when they write me, I have hundreds and hundreds of mentees around the world who just write me, and I would encourage the people listening in, if you have questions, if you have amazing projects, just get in touch. Over social media, I'm always quite available to make time for people who really want to change the world for the better. And as such, you know, look out of the window, I always tell them. And what do you see? Some see infrastructure, some see logistics, some see people, some see the environment, some see animals. And it's what you see is where your calling is. You know, you would see animals or nature or people because you are working in TV, right?
Yes.
You want to inspire, you want to transcend that plastic box, you want to touch people's emotions, you want to inform them, you want to be with them in their living room, right?
That's true.
So that's your calling. That's not me. But we need people like you to tell the stories and inspire. And as such, I would say to everyone, whatever it is what floats your boat, as we say in Europe, whatever makes you happy, invest in it and become the best in it. And find the people who are already amazing and excellent and learn from them. And as such, there's always a moving car happening when you just keep going together and keep improving, because nothing is set in stone.
That is true.
And history is a teacher for that nothing is always the same. It moves forward.
So this is my first time in the Philippines, and I want to say thank you to all the Filipinos here for making us feel so welcome, so hospitable, so generous you are. Thank you so much. It's absolutely wonderful. So I also, of course, want to thank the Foundation, Dr. Billy Chan, and everyone in the Foundation for the honor of this award and for the amazing work that you're doing for peace and harmony in the world. It's absolutely extraordinary, and we're all very grateful. Now, I'm a scientist, and so I think that science has a role to play in peace. There's much that we can learn from each other. As scientists, we are committed to being rigorously honest about what we do and to admitting that we're wrong, as we often are. One of the things I'm most proud of and passionate about in my work is a commitment to education of young women in physics who are underrepresented. And I'm very proud that in our university in Sydney, we've made great efforts to increase the number of staff who are women and the number of students who are women. And I actually think if there were more women in charge of this world, we might not have such a big job in trying to get so much peace. So I've had the great pleasure of meeting some amazing people this week who are doing absolutely extraordinary work, sitting all around this room. And I will leave here full of optimism and hope, because I really do think that our future is in great hands. So thank you all once again so very, very much. Thank you.
Well, it's an incredible honour. I think to have your work recognised is wonderful. Everyone would love that. But for me, I feel very humbled because I've met in this award ceremonies, I've met so many fascinating people who've contributed so much more directly than I have through medicine or through philanthropy. So I feel very humble and very honoured to be part of it.
And you mentioned something very interesting earlier, that you are one of the people who wanted to advocate women to get into science. Now, do you think this has something to do about you getting an award?
I think so, because it's something I'm very proud of. We work very hard in my School of Physics at University of Sydney to increase the number of women students, but also women in the staff. So, for example, we are allowed in Australia to have targeted positions where we advertise a small number of our roles for women only, and that encourages women to join. It improves our gender balance, and it also encourages, by example, more young women to get into physics.
Now, the most interesting part about what you mentioned as well is you are both an astronomer and a physicist.
Yes.
Now, as an astronomer and a physicist, other people can also go into this line of occupation. What can they do for them to be able to promote harmony and peace, basically?
It's a very good question. So I think it's very important for as many people as possible on this planet to be well educated, to have a really good understanding of a broad range of things, from science, but also politics and history and the arts and humanities. And so my passion is to improve the education of people and have them understand how science works. And importantly, science is all about honesty. The most important thing about being a scientist is to be completely honest with yourself and to admit when you've got something wrong.
The reason why I'm here, I have to share with my team, because I'm a medical doctor and I couldn't do the job that brings me here without the cooperation of my team of other doctors, nurses and technicians. So I will share with them this award. I will take a message back home, and this message I will resume using a phrase that I heard from Professor Tim yesterday. I will share the idea that we need to be a candle in the dark for the ones that need, for the ones that are in suffer, and we have to try to guide them for a better situation. As Senator Jones said also yesterday, it doesn't matter where we come from. We come from different backgrounds, different experiences, but it matters where we go from now. And from now, after receiving this, I feel responsible to commit myself and share with my team that we have to keep going. Whatever happens, the next day, we keep going. Thank you.
How relevant to you is this award? How relevant is the Sinophil Asia International Peace Awards?
Well, it's an honor, a real honor and a privilege to be selected by a foundation like this that is very much concerning with the humanitarian and this spirit of cooperation and helping the people, which in certain terms come together with my profession, because as a doctor is my target to relieve the suffer of the patients. And the foundation found that after all these years, association in the hospital, and it is a teamwork. So without them, I wouldn't be here today. In a matter of fact, there is a big Filipino community in Macau. A reasonable number of them are my patients, and I'm very pleased to be useful for the Filipino people in Macau. And it was a pleasure for me to come to Manila to receive this award from this foundation. It's very rewarding.
Thank you, Dr. Evera. Open for Business will be back. Stay with us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I am a producer, a performer, promoter in the theatre industry. I've worked in many areas in entertainment over the years, I sung in London many years ago, and I played the role of the Phantom of the Opera in Phantom of the Opera at Her Majesty's Theatre in London, and that's one of the highlights of my career. I love singing, I love performing, I love meeting new people, and it's great to be here in Manila at this prestigious event. Thank you very much for having me.
First of all, Sir Tom, congratulations for getting an award here in the Cinephile. Can you tell me, what do you think of the award that you've received today?
I think the award's incredible, and just being here for the last few days, understanding really what it means is, I think life's all about network. I think, and just coming together and getting as many people as we can together to be able to work together to do great things in the world, you know. And I've started doing a lot of charity work myself. Actually, I run 2 choirs for breast cancer sufferers. So it's been such an amazing thing to give back after performing for so many years and working for so many years, and to be able to now share those gifts with people has been really an incredible thing. So this platform here and this foundation is incredible, and being able to get like-minded people together to be able to give and share with the rest of the world and people that are less fortunate is really quite special. So it means a lot to me to be here tonight. I'm very honoured.
You mentioned something about along the lines of being able to connect with people. Do you think that the connection with the people is a very important factor of being able to create peace and humanity?
Yeah, absolutely. I think if you're communicating and connecting with people, you can really understand people's needs, understand what your needs are and how you can help. I think, peace is just so important around the world, especially in these times. It's very difficult times at the moment. It's always been difficult times. I think history can prove that, but I think the more we can learn from history and move forward and do better and try to promote peace, and again, by coming together with so many people from all around the world and so many different countries, to be able to forge bonds and be able to communicate and understand what's going on in other countries. When you are talking to other people, then it just helps a lot, I think, yeah. So.
And in your line of field, in your line of occupation, you were a performer, a producer, I can't name all of them, there were so many. What do you think was the most important thing, or was the biggest thing that you've given to the people?
I think really just the charity work that I've been doing recently. I worked for the Las Vegas Sands Corporation as a creative director for 12 years in Macau, which was incredibly rewarding, but so much hard work, you know, which was great and I loved it. But to be able to really share with people that are suffering and going through something way worse than what I'm dealing with was really eye-opening to me. I had to really rethink about what it is that I'm here to do. You know, I'm here to help. I lost all my ego and thought, right, I'm here to facilitate and help other people with what I know and what I've learned throughout the years. So, it's been special.
To be a performer, a producer, and all of that, you were at the center of attention of everybody. And you told me just now that you lost your ego. And that is not an easy thing to do. Congratulations for that.
Yeah.
Can you tell us, for our generation, how can we realize that losing an ego is not a loss at all?
Well, I think I've gained, it's so right in saying that, I've gained so much by just understanding that this is not about me. You know, it's about everybody else and how I can use what I've learned over the years. But I think it just comes with experience, with, you know, when you're young, you're a little bit insecure, you're not quite sure of where you're going in the world, what you want to achieve. I mean, you're so ambitious when you're young as well, but you know, you haven't got the life skills, I suppose. Some people do and have those gifts from day one, but I had to develop them, you know. So I've just turned 50 last year, so it just sort of all seemed to coincide with me turning 50. I thought, right, okay. And there's just a few life moments where you just go, hold on, there's a lesson to be learned here. And sometimes you can choose which path to go down. You can choose the ego path and not learn the lesson, or you can go, hey, forget the ego and learn the lesson and become a better person for it.
What was the most important lesson that you've learned right after giving it up?
The most important, well, I think just losing the ego, yeah, and just giving and being patient, I think, as well, you know. I run 2 choirs with breast cancer survivors, women that are going through treatment, some stage 1, some secondary, and it's been a real challenge, you know, to deal with the demands and the difficulties that those ladies have been going through. So, and men get breast cancer as well. So, so just to be able to sit back and have patience, and then, but comes with that the understanding that it's not about you and it's about empowering them and giving them a moment to be able to shine.
It is a very great honor po at nakasali po ako dito sa event na to. I'm not expecting this po. Maraming salamat po sa ating Panginoong Diyos po at nakasali po ako dito sa malaking event po na ito.
Aaminin ko po, na-inspire ako sa ano po, nalaman ko 17 kayo.
Yes po.
And syempre, bilang atleta,
mahirap po yung pinagdadaanan namin. More practice po, tapos yung ACADS po pinagsasabay pa po namin.
Paano niyo po na ipagsasabay yung pag-aaral and yung pagiging atleta po?
Training po sa umaga, then after po ng class ko po, maglalaro na po ako. Bago po ako maglaro, mananalangin muna po ako. Passion ko na po ito, and sa future po, pipilitin ko po maging Olympic gold medalist para po sa bansa, sa Iglesia ni Cristo. Karangalan po ng Iglesia ni Cristo.
Can you tell me, what is the tarogato? This is the first time that I heard it.
The tarogato is a very, very special Hungarian instrument. It's just in the Carpathians, and it's our own instrument. It looks like the soprano saxophone, but it's between the soprano saxophone and the clarinet. And the owner was a Hungarian man in 1894, 130 years before. And it was very interesting because the first Hungarian tarogato came the Arabian and Persian world 700 years before, and the name was not tarogato, it was just the Turkish pipe. And we was thinking we need for our own instrument, and after this time we can now to have our own Hungarian instrument, but we can to play not just Hungarian music, we can to play classical music, folk music from everywhere, and international music from the jazz to the Latin, and also we can to play Philippines music. And I had lots of concerts, but the most interesting was when I have been in 2020 in the Philippines, and it was a very big cultural cooperation because with a very, very famous pianist, Ana Maria Aldecoa, followed me, and it was a tour from Manila to Cebu, and to Cebu to Davao, and it was a very good feeling for me because it was played Hungarian music together, the two countries. The tarogato is interesting for everybody in the world, and I need to find the possibility how can I to show for the world that this instrument is for everybody in the world, and when we can play together, maybe the cultural understanding will be also better between the countries.
The cultural understanding was brought together because of music.
Yes.
And music played by the tarogato. Can you tell us, what do you think about music bringing peace to the world?
When we are playing together music, not just alone, I feel every time we can to give some positive thing for the people in all around the world. And we would like just saying the music is a connection for the people, connection for everybody in the world. And when we can to work together and we can to make our own production, half Hungarian, half from the other countries, not just the musical understanding, the understanding by the people will be better, and maybe from this better music will be a little bit better world. And it's most important, not just the world will be better, also the peace will be stronger.
That is true. Can you tell us, what does this award mean to you?
It's a very big honor because I will be 44 years old, and it's one of the biggest peace awards in the world. And yesterday I just heard the board members and the presidents, they were saying why is important to have this award. And when you are awarded people, between the awarded people, you can to give more for a better world and for the better cultural understanding and for the peace. So in the next 40 years, I hope I can play just not for the music, not for the cultural understanding and cooperation. I would like to play for the peace.
My work was more than 51 years. 51 years. I am 70. Very young, very young.
Exactly.
And I work every time for the public administration. When I was young, like you, I was mayor and mayor 2 times. After I was chief of police in the police station village, after police station in Budapest, after national level, chief of Hungarian National Police. And before, I was deputy commander of the Hungarian Customs and Finance Guard. All time I work for the people, for the public administration.
You've done a lot of things, and throughout all of the occupations that you have done, is there something that you've realized that you can share with us, a wisdom that you can share with us of how we ourselves can love public service the way that you did?
I have a secret. I will give this secret only for you, okay?
Okay, I'll listen carefully.
Okay. I mentioned I worked more than 51 years for the public service, but I didn't have one day, didn't have work one day, because my work, I enjoyed my work. It was my hobby.
So you did not feel like you were working for 51 years because you loved what you were doing. So you're telling us that we should love what we do for the people.
I think it is a basic to love all people, colleagues and other people, and to help for the people in my country and for the national, international level. My job was given a lot of chance because I was chief of delegate of the Hungarian delegate in Europe, Europol, Interpol, and other international organizations, World Customs Organization, and I can meet a lot of other people from the different countries. And I think this school was very useful.
So tonight, this moment is for those that are here sitting at the table in front of us. There's a famous saying and a famous song that I love so very much. That song was written by Joe Darian some 60 years ago, and it's titled The Impossible Dream. And one of the things that I thought about when I wanted to share a few words with our laureates is to encourage them to keep living your dream. And not only do I want to encourage our laureates to keep living your dream, but I want you to keep dreaming even impossible dreams. And I know that all of you possess the necessary skills and ambitions and the talent to be great and even to be greater. But I also know that when times get tough, there's one thing that I want you to remember. Just as Sir Winston Churchill said, keep going. So any rough spot in your life, any adversity that you may face, it's important that you know that you got to keep going. When you read the stories in the headlines across the globe about wars and famines, you know you got to wake up the next morning and keep going. When your family may have some challenging moments, you still, like I've done in my life, I still have to wake up and keep going. So my message tonight is quite simple. Laureates, it's your responsibility. It is now your duty that regardless of the challenges that come before you, you still got to wake up and keep going. Thank you.
Open for Business is amidst the capital's who's who in business. The first general membership meeting of the Philippine Chamber of Commerce and Industry brings together some of the most influential minds in Filipino business, all focused on charting a course for continued growth and prosperity. In this important forum, PCCI attempts to look beyond the usual to identify priorities for investments and economic development. As the Philippines navigates a dynamic global economic landscape, the Chamber plays a crucial role in advocating for businesses and fostering a competitive trade environment. So let's go and get the pulse of this assembly.
One of the purpose of having this general membership meeting is first, getting to know each other, and at the same time, letting the members know what is PCCI all about, what PCCI can do for them, and what they can contribute to PCCI in the betterment of our country. Since PCCI is the voice of business in the Philippines, we want them to be part of it. We want them to contribute in whatever way they can to help us, assist the government or inform the government of what we need or what the business group really intend to accomplish and what are the concerns of the business sector. Somebody has to watch, somebody has to oversee and make sure that it's really being implemented properly. And for that note, I am proud to say that PCCI is designated as one of those who can oversee the implementation or the practice of the ease of doing business. We are mandated to do that because our members are the small, medium enterprises. Okay, so they're the ones that are bringing to our attention the observations that they're having and the experience they're having as far as dealing with the local government. I myself have some concern in my deals with the local government. And this covers by the ease of doing business.
A lot of our businessmen, they are part of those that were identified as priority projects. And one of them is on the mining, on renewable energy. And basically on renewable energy, especially on waste to energy, we are quite very positive in doing business, especially the part that the president have already signed the easing of business here in the Philippines. So our members, the PCCI group and the officers, they've been negotiating together with our government and together with our special assistant for the president, Mr. Frederick Go, in assessing all the business prospect for the Philippines. And it is quite very interesting that 11966, which is the PPP law, which is the backbone of most of our private sectors in investing together with the government, has been easing up, and there are already new rules and regulations that are very positive for investments, especially for not only for Filipinos but also for our foreign counterparts.
More and more investment will come in and help our economy. And one important factors or initiatives that was mentioned earlier was the modernization of the airport, Manila International Airport. This will also help improve passenger experience at the airport. So it will encourage more tourists to come to the Philippines. Like Secretary Go mentioned about transforming the Manila International Airport experience into a better one compared to, So all of these initiatives are really good for our country. We know that we have so much to offer in the Philippines. We have several tourist destinations as well as business opportunities. So improving the airport infrastructure and increasing its efficiency will definitely help airline as well. So looking forward to a better Manila International Airport soon.
Of course, for us, the private sector, we're looking forward to this growth that he was saying compared to the other areas, the other neighbors of our in Asia. And we, as the private sector, we would like to help in whatever growth area we can. With us, the franchise industry, 60% are in food. And I really believe that our agri-system will improve because of the demand for food. So for me, I am looking forward to food, the growth in the agribusiness.
Actually, we are working very closely with Secretary Perez, with the ILG, the ICT, because we wanted to make sure na whenever there is something that is brought to our attention, immediately we can relay it to the responsible government agencies. And since our concern is more on the local government units, that's under the ILG. So we directly communicate to the ILG and express to them these are the observations that are being brought to our attention. Maybe you can try to, and we even identify which local government are involved. Because we would like to curb the what do you call that? The lagay system. Diba? We are used to speed up our job, to shorten the process. Lagay system. But that should have been addressed by the ease of doing business. And digitalization. That's why we brought in Secretary Oy, because we wanted to make sure that all these government units are already practicing or doing the BOSS system. Yes, remember? BOSS. Because if they are already into this, you know, all these things can be addressed. Less na yung human intervention. Digitalized na, online na. So probably by doing that, we can improve.
Hearing the thoughts of the shakers and movers of our economy, let us look ahead with optimism and determination to boost trade. Together, we can build on this momentum and continue to drive positive change in our businesses and our community. This is Cesar Vallejos for Open for Business. And our buzzword for the week is Cobdenism. It is an economic ideology and associated popular movement which perceives international free trade and a non-interventionist foreign policy as the key requirements for prosperity and world peace. We have yet again witnessed the unwavering dedication of individuals who push for peace, even in the face of darkness. From community leaders creating policies to deliver basics to the underserved, to global change makers forging bridges across borders, each honoree reminded us that peace is not a dream, but a tangible force we can cultivate. As we go about our daily businesses, let us also try to be an agent of change. And with that, our quote for the week is from John Lennon. Peace is not something you wish for, it's something you create. Thank you and congratulations once again to the laureates of the Sinofil Asia International Peace Awards at maraming salamat sa isang oras na pagsama ninyo sa amin upang tunghayan ang isang makabuluhang usapan ukol sa pagninegosyo dito lang sa Open for Business. Hanggang sa susunod na linggo, samahan nyo kaming muli dito sa Open for Business. Catch us too on Facebook, on YouTube. Like and subscribe on our social media page at Net25 TV. We will bring you more insights from industry experts thought leaders, CEOs, and featured SMEs. Together, let us help encourage business development in the Philippines. Sharpen your business acumen, feel the pulse, and set the trend for as long as you are informed and open for business. Ito po si Cesar Vallejos. Marami pong salamat.